Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh, I have to read something first. If I don't read the thing, then it's not a good thing. So, hey, good morning. How are you? Today is Monday, March 15th. So, what we're going to do is we're going to go over some of the things that are gapping up today and see what we can find to trade this morning. See if there's any longs we can take for pre-market up until the bell. See if there's any good short strategies today. If I see something I like, you'll probably hear a little when I press the button to, put a trade in. But I gotta say, this isn't financial advice. This isn't. This is totally for your entertainment only. So I hope you can drink some coffee and hang out. So let's get into it. Like usual, I'm going to be using eSignal for my charting. It may look a little complicated right now and a lot of messy stuff, but we're gonna fix that. So, top of the gap scanner this morning with 2.7 million shares of volume is Acer. Acer's got a nice, that would have been a nice long overnight on Friday, but usually Fridays I'm pretty burned on and I can't take too much time on the market. What do we got? Okay, so Acer has a 12 million float with a 46 million market cap. And July of last year. So I like the float in the market cap. It's not too crazy small, so it can't be a supernova. Well, it can technically. There is no news. Ooh. So why is there so many shares trading? Where'd my volume bar go? What? Why don't I have my volume bar here? That's weird. Hold on 1 second. I'm sorry. You just don't want to show up anymore? Yeah, you say you're there. It's very strange. Okay, so I'm gonna remove you, and then oh, there it is. This button. Oh. That was strange. I don't know why you went away. So, so what I'm looking at right now is to see. Oh, I don't know why it's thin now. This is strange. There we go. I like that better. Let's do one more. Sorry. I know it's really weird that I'm having to edit this, but I'll figure it out. Okay, cool. So what we gap up on? We gapped up starting on 160,000 shares of volume Friday after hours, but there was no news of that. And then we even gapped up even harder this morning. I don't know. I don't think this is a I don't know. Not a giant fan. But all right. So we're gonna put this one on a chart and put it to the side because I don't like the fact that it doesn't have news and it's gapping up and its float's not crazy small, so it doesn't really account for this giant jump. So we're gonna go ahead and leave that on the secondary chart, and we're gonna pull up the next one that is jumping. So we have AZRX, which is up 45%. It is a much cheaper stock. Let's look at the daily chart to see what we got. We got blue skies up at 6. Blue skies meaning there's no overhead resistance. We have a 30 million market cap. I'm sorry, 30 million float with a 90 million market cap. Got news. It's got consistent news for the past 3 months. I saw H.C. Wainhart. Where was that? Did you see that? They just did an offering. That's what we're looking for. What was that? There it is. To participate in H.C. Wainhart BitCon. Okay, so it's had really consistent news for 3 months now. Let's look. It's had its most volume back here, which was 179 million. Okay. All right. 2.64 was its high, and it's kind of trailed off. That was in January, though. So that resistance is still probably in play because it hasn't traded. Yeah, it hasn't traded enough to knock all those traders out yet. What are we trading at now? $1.96. Let's go to a 5-minute to see what we hit it on the day so far. PM high has been 230. So we haven't quite knocked out that level. So let's see. What else we got going on here? We got some stuck people there. Trying to no, that's very complicated, but let's just drop it in. Try to make sure y'all can see it too. All right, so we have something going on around the $2 level. So that may be where we're finding support at right now at the one, because it's trading at what, 196? What's the current price at? 197. And we got another one at 170, and 140 is kind of support. I mean, it's really cheap. It's really cheap, and it has 2.3 million shares of volume already this morning. So on the daily for kind of consolidation, you're gonna have an issue. This one was already broken, which was the $2, which actually marked up or something. And then I have to switch to the 1 minute maybe. Oh yeah, I see a little bit better here. $193, too close. 190, too close. Initial run started all the way up there. What I'm trying to find right now is I'm trying to find where most people have purchased and that are probably sitting. So you find out where they're sitting at, then you can kind of anticipate where their stop loss is at. I'm thinking right about there. Right before the majority of this, because all these people are going to be knocked out by this stuff. So this consolidation is them buying and selling. Maybe a couple are holding, but the majority is still here, and if they've already seen a run up of 50 cents that purchased here, they're probably going to hold for the pattern to continue its formation. So as we look at this, we can tell that the pattern is not going to be constant momentum up because you've already pulled back from the PM consolidation. I know this may not make sense and it's kind of crazy to talk about anyways, but it's just understanding where the buyers are at. So this one, I may long it. Hesitant on that. I don't know how much range it actually has. Like it's just going to be a pop. And at this level, it's kind of too high to buy. Two different thoughts going into play, right? I think I'll buy at the 180 level. If I don't, then it's okay because it's a cheap stock anyways. All right, that was exciting. We just had another one show up that's a little bit more expensive. OCUP. Let's move. OCUP. Actually, from this chart, you can tell that you can tell. So 10 million share float, 86 million market cap. They have 0 income, and they have 0 sales. With 5 employees, getting paid 1.2 million each. That's, well, not each, but total. That's 200 and something thousand. And they had news. What is their news? Let's look at their news. The news is over here. OCUP. Short interest update. Is a big short squeeze going on? Significant short increase in short interest in February. There's a short interest totaling 18. That's it? There was a short interest totaling 18,000 shares, an increase of 125% of February 11th. A total of 8,000 shares. Currently, 0.2% of the shares of the stock are short. Okay, so what they're trying to do is they're trying to create a short squeeze. So this is obviously somebody that's playing on the Wall Street bets momentum, which is strange. All right, what is the news? Registration trial for reverse. Wait. So they announced a phase 3 registration trial. So they're not producing nothing. Treatment of severe eye disorders. Okay. Studies comprising of patients, so dilating agents and modified intent to treat population. So the reason why I read the news, or kind of skim it, I don't actually read it, is to figure out what they do. What they're kind of thinking, what they're planning, why they need money, what are they getting? What are they getting? So I think the bigger piece of news was the short interest update, which is why you have this kind of a massive spike right here on the 5-minute. But when we look at the daily, you can immediately see that there was this really, really, really big gain from January through February. So it's created bag holders. But when we're trading currently at $16, you're over those bag holders threshold of the limit. So what we have to do is we got to zoom out and we got to chart it properly. Whoa. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? What is the blue sky number? Blue skies are at $18,311 per share. They've had 1, 2, 3, 4 splits. Okay, well, it's going to take me even a second to zoom all the way back into these numbers. Come on. All right. I say that, and it's still going. There we go. All right. So it looks like there was some massive droppage that happened here. I don't remember. But let's mark that out. So we got some severe resistance at 15, and we're currently trading at 16. Okay. So I don't think that's considered a gap fill to 19. I think it's, what is that? Volume, we could take it out. It's only 100,000 shares. We've traded 120,000 shares, but it's not enough to take that out, which is 50 billion shares. But you did get them profitable. So as long as no one starts selling out and overwhelming that volume level, then we'll be okay. Maybe we'll be okay. Where if it started falling, where would it catch? Where would it catch? 1336 maybe? I don't know. What else we got? Consolidation band there, which was a topping tail, not topping tail, which was topping because of those kind of there. What else do we got? I don't think so. I mean, it would have to crash back down. It's got 10 million shares. Float. I mean, it's possible. It's got to really crack through that support, though, on the way back down. And it had news, though, so that's unlikely. I mean, it could catch support at these consolidation spots, but it's where it was starting to catch support before it went back up on a pop. Maybe 962's end of day. Maybe. I don't know. What do we got for this? What was our PM high? Ugh, that's not a good sign. Anytime you see a big candle like this, a big red doji, at the top of the day, at the top of the day, PM high or intraday, regular bell, after hours, it's not a good sign. It's not a good sign that it's going to go up. I mean, it technically could, but that tells you that it started to go up and then it started to sell off and came back down under where it opened at. So that means there's a bunch of sellers. Were there selling this stuff. And if you look at how many shares were started this run, 800 shares at $10, so $8,000. And then the next 5-minute interval, you had 116,000. And then the next candle was, I'm sorry, that was really bad. You had 12,000, and then the next candle you had was 36,000. So the combined of the both 5 minutes beforehand was doubled by sellers already selling off. So it's very doubtful that there were short sellers already selling, just because of the time of day. So it's most likely that there's brokers that have orders up there that just started selling off when I touched that. So I mean, that needs more volume to get some traction either way right now, but it is gapped up 110%, so it's worth talking about. Oh, I need to yawn real quick too. So, what we're going to do... Is that all we really got this morning? Well, we got some smaller ones. I don't want to pull up that. Oh, there's the yawn. Oh, more coffee. All right, so what I'm looking for is I'm looking for anything above really $1. So let's pull up LKCO. LKCO was sitting with 300 million float and a 350 million market cap. It's gapped up 49%. It's pulled back already. Let's check it out. $2.3 million shares of volume on no news. Ugh, I don't like these ones that don't have any news. It's not a good look. Not a good look. Same thing here. See this? All this up, and then another big red one at the top, $2. Why did it start selling at $2? Oh, that's crazy. Blue Skies is all the way up there, $100. I mean, that would be a cool supernova, but the shorts are, I mean, the shares are way too plentiful. Plentiful. All right, we're gonna mark this. We're gonna mark this. Ooh. What are we trading at right now? 154. So we're bouncing off that 141 support. And we have a little bit of boom to 2. Market cap's big, so it's going to move slow. No news for it to move anyways. There was news on the 11th. So here's the news of the 11th. Lu Kong announces NASDAQ withdrawal of delisting notice and confirmation that trading in shares will continue until May. Oh, so they were threatened to be... Excuse me. They were threatened to be removed because they're trading too cheap. Not a good sign. Not a good sign. So they're a big data processing technology company based in China. Communist Chinese military company. So the Department of Defense doesn't like this company. I mean, I don't like it as a long. I do like it as a short. It's got too much negative news behind it. But it's too cheap to short for me. It would have to at least break into 386 to hit these bag holders up here for me to want to short it. So double its price, gives enough range, makes it worth the shares. Could be possible. Float is too big, so it'd have to happen pre-market, and it'd have to be deliberate. Because most momentum traders aren't going to touch this either. Float's way too big. Float's way too big. In order to make good money, you have to have massive share size, and massive share size at a cheap price. You know what that means? Lots of more fees if you're trading on a rare broker. So let's not talk about that one anymore because that didn't do any good. The next one on the list is going to be too expensive, which is GNMK. I don't have much data on this, so I can't help. And good call if this was one of your longs. Long was over the weekend because it gapped up $4. Congratulations. Roche is buying them. That's why. Okay, so what is Ruby? Ruby is a therapeutics company that is breaking out of their week. Oh, all-time highs of 34. I like it. Is this a long? Let me look. So what did happen last week? Last week, 5 million shares, 8. Half mil, 3 mil, almost a mil, 1.2. Okay. What is the float on Ruby? Let's find this out. Float on Ruby. Float on Ruby, 73 million. So it's a slow grinder week. And it's getting expensive. So eventually, it's going to be a nice short. But not today. Next one on the list is NNOX. No news. Massive gap up. What is their shares? What is their float? They are a $2 billion market cap company. NanoX Imaging with a 33 million float. The Motley Fool is asking if it's a buy. Shouldn't they be telling us it's a buy, not a question mark? They're really pumping this. Popular amongst insiders? Is NanoX a buy? Buy the dip? Oh, there's another one. Good stock to buy now? Why are they asking these questions? Shouldn't they be saying buy it? Or is that considered pumping? I think it's considered pumping. Oh, what's going on over here? Real quick. Oh, that's right. Thank you, Yoonski. Thank you, Yoonski. How do I do that real quick? Edit. Oh, the date is totally wrong. What's today's date? 15. There we go. Sorry, changing the title. I need a description. Yoonski, if you're watching, I need a copy and paste description in admin chat. That would be dope. They don't have anything in the description. NNOVX DNN is the next one on the list that I already had mapped out on the daily chart. Super cool. I don't know why, but I did. Pull up. Again, it's too cheap. So AZRX has hit $1.88 and bounced back up to $1.91. Did we dip down to $1.80? I wasn't really looking because I was trying to find everything else. Where was our bottom dip? Our bottom touch was 83, but it didn't stay there. Right? 83, yeah, 84, yeah. It's not a buy for me yet. I really want it to crack $1.80. I'm talking about AZRX. Sorry. AZ. See, it kind of went down there, but it's not worth it to risk because you're risking off of $1.60. And when you're taking a good quantity of shares, you don't want to do that, especially when there's no news. So it's highly possible to just fade rest of the day, but a couple small bounces if it doesn't catch a support line. And it could be catching the support line for sure. But it's a 50-cent gain, and I don't want to risk a 20-cent drop on it. So I'd like it to come down here roughly in this area, and then I'll buy it risking that to pop itself up to, I don't think it's going to hit 230. 220-ish area. So about 1 to 4 risk reward. About 5,000 shares, probably 10,000 shares, depending on its entry point. If it breaks down underneath 160, though, it's just a full cut for me. I'm not going to keep it. No news. No news, even though it is gapping. And then what did we talk about? Acer at the same time. Check on it again real quick. It's holding its nice consolidation at the top. I like it. I like it. Remember what I don't like about it, though? The no news. I don't like the fact that it doesn't have any news. Things that don't have news usually don't get confidence behind them. So, you know. Anything's possible, though, because nothing else is looking good this early. Let's check out another one that's kind of shown up. Much lower down is SVRA. They're expected to have an earnings of 4 cents a share. So that makes their stock jump from $1.60 all the way up here to $2.85, because I guess investors like 4 cents and they believe it should go that high. I don't know. Oh. Well, we have another one of these. I don't want to go all the way back there. It's not even worth it today. It's not even worth it to go to $10 today. What was the float on this one? We check. Well, the float is 45 million with an 86 million market cap. Negative 50 million a year income. So that'd be insane. That would be insane, actually. And that would be insane. So we touched that and greatly rejected it. The thing that it has up going for it was a green candle that took it up in the first place, which is cool. It's a good thing. I mean, it's kind of lost too much of its gain. This is a good buy spot, but the market cap and float doesn't tell me, or doesn't give me a lot of confidence that it's going to go up a lot. What is the risk reward of this one too? Same as the last one was? It's possible. Kind of. It's a 1 to 2 right now. If you buy at 186, you can risk 165. So a 20-cent risk, and your target could be 226, so it's a 1 to 2 risk reward ratio. That's not the worst we've seen all day. Gapping up 23%. Could it be a multi-day runner? Daily says 6 million shares on Thursday. Here, let me do this. You can risk 152. Your entry point is, you know what? You could just do this trade just to see what happens. So right now, you can buy some for $1.95. Okay? But because it's $1.95, you'd first have to risk the $1.86. I need more coffee. Because you don't want to. That won't make sense. I don't see that as a making sense play. I get it, sense. It's not going to make dollars. I mean, it could make dollars, but it's very unlikely. The volume is incredibly light, too. Like, if I took 10,000 shares of this right now, it would show everybody that I just took 10,000 shares of it. Because your last 5-minute candle had 1,800 shares, 8,000 shares, and then 16,000 shares. So, technically, there's not even that many shares on the actual bid or the ask or whatever on level 2 to even quantify that. Someone just sold 1,000 shares at 94, but I mean, it's possible. The market cap doesn't tell me it's gonna super jump up. I wouldn't buy it here. If it goes back down to $1.86, then I would buy. I need that better risk reward ratio. I don't want to lose 15 cents in a small thing like this. You could technically buy it here and risk and try to get 40 cents, but your ultimate risk is going to be 65. I mean, you could even kind of say 69 and you could risk off of this 86 to try to take it up, but it's really not worth it. Yeah, you got a guy trying to sell at 285 who's stuck at the top. See you, Edge Max or Edge X, whatever. I'm gonna take it off the list because it's tempting me and it's above the goodbye spot. If you guys drop it back down to $1.86, I'll take some shares on it, but not at that level. SBPP has news of negative 10 cents a share. Perfect. 420 play. $4.21 play. Well, that's just not attractive. So many red candles. So many red candles in a row. It's massive selling off. What is going on? What is the float? SBPP. Float is 60 million. Market cap is 200 million. Negative 45 million income. Employees is 72. Analysts are pretty bullish. Come on. Really? Like, do you really think this is bullish? Like, looking at this chart, like, just not knowing much about investing, does a chart that's been downtrending since its inception of 4 years ago looks bullish? I mean, it was bullish there. It was bullish here. This was artificial. And then it did this. I guess I'll chart it out just in case. I think it's too big. I really do. I think its market cap's too big and it has a history of being yucky. So I don't think people being traders would want to trade this. We have a gap down possible too that would be kind of nasty if that happened. I like that, but most people don't like that. It's 14% up. It doesn't have any volume. I don't even know why I'm paying too much attention to it. I think it's gonna be an alert today on the scans. So I'm just gonna. Oof, look at that selling already. It's literally watching this lifetime sell off. All right, I don't want to look at you anymore either. Let's go back to Acer. Number one, see if he done anything else. Nope, he's holding consolidation, so it's time to put another line on him. Keep going back and forth between the same couple of stocks every couple minutes just to see if a new big seller or a new big buyer has shown up. You want to pay attention to how things are happening. Also, right now, I'm going to pull up my friends from Thursday and Friday. I say Freds lightly. Lightly. Or maybe ENTX will load. Invalid symbol. Oh, because it's not ET. Phone home. Not ANTX. Wow. ENTX. All right. So, I think we're still extended here. And I want this to bounce to short into it. It's the third day, so I'm expecting that to happen. Our volume is kind of good. We have a lot of lines on this chart because this is an active chart for me. I didn't do a recap video on this. Probably should have, but the short was here if you could have nailed it, but it was incredibly difficult to nail. So you have buyers stuck around the $7 consolidation zone, and we're trailing at 627. So I think any spike this morning at the bell is going to cause a panic. And you have the other consolidation zone from here for pre-market. So if there's a spike and a panic, we could go back down to this area. So I'm looking forward to seeing what happens with this today, this morning. It doesn't have much volume, 260. So I think it's a rock. So that's my main watch, just so you know what I'm main watching. My other one that I'm interested in is SEEL. If you guys remember, on Friday, this thing ripped up. It just kept going, just kept going, just kept going. It found its top in a very odd location. Right before support or resistance at 624, which was from way long ago, 2019. So it is still extended because it's consolidation. It landed in consolidation of it. So if it spikes up to 5, it's gonna drop down. It's got 370,000 shares of volume this morning. So it's second primary watch for me. It's a rock as well. If it can get a little bit of traction, I'd love to see this at 5 to short it back down to 350. Move these down. 365 would be good exit. Yeah, that $5 is going to be important. Maybe 510 is not going to make it. $5 is important to short. This is too low. 440 down here, 430. So there, there, exit there. Risking that. Yeah. I like that. I like that. Yeah. Yeah, secondary watch for me this morning is this one. So I'll break that down for you real quick on what I was just thinking. You have a lot of consistent bag holders up here at the 470 mark, 465, which is kind of where the day ended at. So what happened is it cracked down over the weekend. It cracked down a little bit. It did consolidate for a majority of the time yesterday afternoon, but the majority of the bag holders are sitting right around this area. That's why it's kind of caught here. So it needs to spike up to 5 to then start flushing down to cause this initial panic of the overnighters. And then if it can, it's going to run into this support here and be kind of choppy and yucky. But most people are going to start selling out because it's a Monday and it crashed over the Friday and it doesn't have new news. or they could do an offering and cause it to crash even further. So my entry, 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 and stop, because yeah, third entry is red, full size. That'd be really cool, because I'm only risking the average of $1 to make $2, two, yeah, roughly $2. So 1-to-2 ratio, but it's on dollars now, not cents. So I like this one as well. That's why it's on my secondary primary watch. We're going back to Acer. Nope, hold at 6:30. No news. Tertiary watch. Will anything else show up? OCUP. It's gonna crack through that fade. I don't like that. See what's happening at AZRX. If you bought it, you're just kind of hanging out with it and chilling. I didn't like it because it's 5 cents too high, and a bunch of people started selling it too. So in about 8 minutes, we're gonna have some new stuff happen. So I'll be right back. All right, so check just popped up. CHEK. They're going pretty crazy at the moment. So let's pull them up as it's going crazy and see what's going on here. It's a 42 million float with a 70 mil market cap. Are we running into any resistance? We're gonna run into resistance pretty quickly, actually. We got range of 240 if you buy at the 220 mark, but it's overextended on the 5-minute because it just launched. So let's see what it does. It's a good buy at $1.80 if you caught it then, as soon as it hit the gap scanner, but I wasn't looking at it, obviously. Yeah, you would have had to purchase it right at $1.97 to hit it. 40-cent move. There was the 20-cent gain if you bought it 220 for the 20. Now you're probably going to pull back at this level. Pull up the daily just to see if you guys are in it, see what's going to happen. Take these old ones off there. Kind of choppy up to 5. So what's your chop at? Chop is at 340 from consolidation. So you break past the 240 mark, you could relatively see a move to, it's a lot to get through, but you could probably get a move. I just don't know where you're gonna move to. 293 right before 3, the whole dollar you could crack down. I'm not gonna take it. I don't like it. Because I missed the initial part and I don't want to chase. You can see on the 10-second how it hasn't had, I guess you can kind of call that a pullback, but that's not really a pullback. With the float being 42 million, this just doesn't scream like this is a good thing at the moment. AZRX is coming close into my buy area. Oh, we got a big buyer pushing this up. I saw you, big buyer. Oh, now you flipped to sell at 250. Oh, he got taken out. Okay. You got a few momentum traders in CHEK right now. Be careful if you're trading that. There's a couple guys with size hanging out in there. They're still taking it up. They're trying to lock in that 240 support level. Only way to lock that in is to substantially break it. So they're trying to. They got to really crack through that 293 area though from January. And they're going to start struggling here because this is where all of the sellers are at. Ooh, another big guy. A couple big guys with size are coming back in. I'm watching level 2. So can't show you level 2. But you should have level 2 on your computers to see it yourself. Thank you for the like. $293 would be an interesting spot. Interested to see if that's where they dump at. It's too cheap for me to short anyways still. So I'm still not excited about that. What's going on here? I need to type some stuff real quick. So we're just going to watch this. Yeah, it's gonna be choppy. Let's go back to this. I need to put some of the lines on here. Oh, looks like someone just sold their position. Oh, big seller, big seller. Man, I don't think I'm gonna get my entry then on this one. Yeah, he's not gonna be taken out. Well, there's a big seller sitting on the ask at 414, trying to sell off his shares on SEEL. It's not worth taking a pre-market short for me anymore. Bummer. GG's if you're taking it. It's not for me. He was just taken out. Yeah, it needs the range though. Talking about SEEL, it needs the range if it's gonna go. It's gonna get, if it's gonna provide its entry downwards, it needs to create that range. If it doesn't do that, that's just not worth touching. So this is interesting here to see how this unfolds. Because that's not what buyers want to see. 7 a.m. And let's go back over to our friends at Check that just made a double top on the 5. Good job. Messed up, Aaron. 285, which puts us really close to that 293. Let's see if this can go do a red to green move real quick. ABC pattern to flush up. Flush up. Shut up. No. Jump up. There we go. A couple big buyers are still on level 2. Kind of, not really. So it just bursted ahead and almost has as much volume as Acer does. And Acer is holding these levels crazy good. This nice little band. Oh, here we go. Here we go. We're going to do it. Check. We're going to do it. You're going to do it. You got to hit it. You got to hit it with force. Come on. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Don't worry about those sellers. Don't worry about those sellers selling into you. Uh-oh. Yeah. Here it comes. Okay, you're still fighting. You're still fighting. You gonna take him out? There's a wall. There's a big wall. 285 is a pretty big wall. Didn't get it, did you? You tried. Good try. Good try. Good try. Just a really big wall up there. There they come back selling down even lower now. Now it's at 280. To me, not worth it. Too cheap. Range is a facade. It's not really there. It appears to be there, but the consolidation levels are going to continually be reset the entire morning. So to me, it's not ideal. My ideal ones are ENTX and SEEL. Those are the ideal ones. PHUN, someone says in chat. Let's check it out. What do we got? What do we got here? Hello, my boy David. What we got? Didn't we talk about this one on Friday? Only has 50,000 shares of volume. So when things don't have enough volume, they're not getting enough attention, there's no news on it, it's not going to move unless two people are playing back and forth with it. So it is on the cheap side as well. With no volume like this, it's just going to go sideways or it's going to drop. The only way it goes up if somebody starts just buying a whole bunch of it, and there's no reason for them to buy this because there's no anything. SEEL just keeps on having a wall of sellers moving down and down and down and down and down. 50,000 shares of selling at 408 right now. So pun's no good for me. Well, SEEL is about to be off my radar. Didn't even make it to the bell. Hopefully ENTX makes it to the bell. I still need range on that one also, or it's not going to work either. Like to see ENZC back up here and above the 40 mark this morning. Had a nasty week. It needs to flat bottom here, then go back up. It's curling off its lows, which is a good sign. But it can go all the way back down here to 234. What was my other fun one? Oh, that's right. Roblox. Ooh, is it gonna open red today? That'd be cool. I plan on buying more Roblox on red days. So the initial out the gates was amazing, but I'd like to pick up some more. I may pick up some more today. My average is pretty nice. So if it cracks down a little bit, I'll pick up some more of this. Well, we have the gamblers in check because check broke that high. GG's, gamblers. You're into 3. Can you get to 340? So technically, You could have taken it along at 220 and rode it up with force. Not for me. Not for me. All right, I need to make some more coffee. I'll be right back. Man, look at check go. All the way up to 372. Wow. Super clean moves. Was I wrong? Hell yeah, I was wrong. Oh well. Don't matter. Look at that volume that cranked out of nowhere too. That was pretty dope. 14 million shares of volume showed up. That's it's pretty insane, isn't it? Good job, check. Good job. Keep it in check. Keep it in check. I made some coffee because I feel like that's the right move to do. So why didn't I get in at 220? Well, 220, I felt like I was already chasing it at that point because it was already gapped up. What, 70% at the time, I think, from where it came from. So I was already like, well, I'm not going to chase this. So I go and make coffee. I look over at the screen. It's at $3. I'm like, well, I was wrong. Come back, sit down. It's at $3.50. Huh. Was wrong. Am I upset? Nah. My strategy is not to chase them and not to buy into the obvious chase. So, still okay with my decision. Are you? You can say, oh man, I should have bought it. Yeah, shoulda, coulda, woulda. To buy it on that first 5 minute that was super extended. Could have immediately popped out at what we talked about for those daily levels at 240. But it didn't. It kept going. Now it's pulling back now. So it could be done. I didn't see what was sitting up there waiting for it at $4. But now we do have to change the daily chart to see. There's nothing. Oh, man. Oh, consolidation from back then. Should have stopped at 420. But I didn't. I guess. I don't know. No. Anybody take that trade? Did you take the trade, David? Purchase any shares of that? Take it up? What's going on over here? Gonna break over the 250. I would have bought that. Is it gonna do it? Are you gonna? Are you gonna do it? I mean, it's kind of a good deal. You gotta order something to buy. You're stuttering too much. I don't like that. Oh, good job. Quick trade here. No, no quick trade. What are you doing? Let's see what happens. Where are we going with you? Maybe 340? Can we test 3? Let's see. I took a trade on the Pammy. Small size. When I get in the clear, I'll stop watching it. It's like a hawk, but I love the song. Why are you studying here? Yeah. Cutting it. Cutting a break-even trade. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do what Chuck just did. Sometimes it's like that. Some things just don't move that fast. Chuck finding a rebound spot yet? No. Anything else? What is our friends at Acer doing? Oh, broke under that. So now you're gonna find 602 support line. Okay, we're doing ABCD on Fammy. Means possible shorts are in it. Broke my stop even on that pullback, and then it shoots to 3. This is why I needed to make more coffee. It's not holding 3 though. Yeah, because it's fighting on this side here. Fammy's got the bigger float out of the 2, out of the 3. You hold 3. No, you can't hold 3. Too many sellers on Fammy. It's good, man. Stick to your rules. Don't rush into things. Don't break your own rules. Biggest advice I can give you. Don't break your own rules. What is GameStop doing? What is this? Don't blame young people for chasing get rich quick schemes. What? So you're telling them to be YOLOs now? Strange cats. One more time on Fammy. One more time. Let's see. You need to surge through 3. 315. There's 310. Big buy at 310. Okay, good. We broke through 315. My average is good. I'm going to hold this and see what happens up here. Big buy at 310. Another buy at 315, 318. Oof, big sell at 310. Go away. I'm going to be a short this early. I mean, it could be a short this early, but I don't know why he hit it with this type of size this early. It's probably just an old seller. Yeah. Oh, stacked on the buyers, though. Gotta cut it. Buyer's getting full too fast. Oh well, that's nice little profit on that trade. Made it for the flat last trade. It's not it's too many sellers were stacked up there. I don't like that. I think the sellers just kept on showing up. It was very weird. Very weird. There we go. There we go, SEEL. Take it back. Take it back. You got it. Take back that drop. So I like to see, look at that curl. Look at that 1 minute curl. Look at that just solid grind on the 10-second. It's like, nah, I'm just going to keep going. Nice. Come on. I need you all the way back up here. That's why I want you. I want you to climb 60 cents. 60 cents. You can do it. Family broke back under 3, holding 290s level. And my ENTX is not moving. No volume. So, what else? Anything else showing up yet? SJR is too expensive. What we got over here? You guys talking about anything? No. No one's even responding. No one's even awake. Where's everybody at? It's Monday. Is no one excited to work today? What's our other one doing over there, David? What do we got? AZRX. What do we got? Oh, nice. We got this bottom down here. See, told you cracked into that 80s. How did it crack? Right at 7 o'clock. It cracked down pretty hard. Did we have news on this one? I don't remember. We didn't have news on this one either. That's a riskier buy then, isn't it? That was a forceful crack. That wasn't a slow grind either. Volume showed up out of nowhere to push it down. I technically could just buy some and risk the 159 area and just maybe get a small little pop. Might as well do it. I'm just going to follow my strategy just to see. It's what, $100 if I'm wrong at this point? 10 cents. So we'll just do that. Yeah. That's about right. All right. So now I at least have something to watch. I need to put this one on this one. Forgot about that one. We also need to look at this one from Friday. Had good news again. This could bounce off of this SMA and jump up. It's double top basically up here at fresh chart. So it's dangerous. Dangerous. But could be a play. Could be a play. Who knows? Who knows? We're no closer to the bell, right? I don't know. Excited about this, Carl. Excited about this. Needed to break over 432 though. Be more excited then. Oh, okay. Wow. I am really, really glad I took that family off the table. It's either gotta go or it's gotta go. You're either going or you gotta go. So it had to go. Because it didn't go. Sorry about your fam. And looks like all the buyers are kind of settling down. Did they come back to check yet? Coming back to check. Little curl there on the 1 minute. It's got to break out of this 5-minute candle, make a new high. Can you do it? Can you break over 55? 55 shows strength again. I'm stuttering. When you stutter this much, it's not usually a good sign. Oh, you're stuck in that. Okay. I see. Oh, there's the support. Let's see if the support gets taken out. I was pretty close. Pretty close. Sport's being sold into pretty hard. What's going on, y'all? Anybody gonna buy this thing? I don't think so. No news. No reason for you to go up. Let's see. I'm just sitting here watching AZRX right now. Nothing else going on yet. Drinking some coffee. The reason I'm watching this is because there's a whole bunch of buyers down there at 163, which is strange. It's an odd place for a bunch of buyers to be sitting at. So they're either going to hold it up or they're going to release and drop out. But there's a whole bunch of sellers also at 165. Like 30,000 sellers at 165. So they're kind of creating a box right now on it. Yep. I hear that. I hear you. I cut it. Small loss. Super small loss because I don't like that wall of sellers that wasn't even moving and the price kept on dropping. So what we got so far? We got a win on family. Oh, we got a flat on family, a win on family, and a loss on AZRX. Family, I don't think I'm going to take another long on it. I mean, I should have a position to take a long on. I don't like it as a short, though. It's too cheap. I like a long back at 220, my initial spot that I didn't like it at. I do like it there now because the 14 million float, and I don't see market cap on that screen. Let's pull market cap up real quick. Market cap of 27. This one says 9. And this says how much people own it. So, but it came right back down to this 245 level. Actually, this is good support, isn't it? Yeah, it's start size here. See what happens. Wait, it's dropping before I take a size on it. It just like literally ran up and just started selling off immediately. That's so weird. What is the news on it? Agricultural product supplier in China announced it was dried whole sliced mushrooms, black fungus. Okay, so it's a mushroom company. Small sizes. Small size because I'm adding on the drops. Adding up. See if he gets taken out. He did. Oh. What are you doing? I want that one. Okay. Half size in. Waiting the other half down to the 220s. I think that 220 spot. Yeah, I see that. I see seal. It's at 430 right now. I need it to break through 450. Like what I'm hoping for is at the bell we get that surge so I can get some positions in there. It was a buy. I just didn't see it as a buy because I don't see this thing. I didn't see this thing coming back like it was. But I see this, I see SEEL. Let me jump over here real quick. I see SEEL. I need it up at least 466. I'd even consider a 450 initial entry. But at this level right here, it has to crack over this. So not yet. I'm watching Family right now for getting my size in before the bell so we can test a VWAP and get a small little trade on it before it dies because I don't see it living long enough. Checks found its zone, so it's gonna say 325. You know what we need? You know what we need, right? We need a massive news catalyst here in 8 minutes. Top of the hour. Let's see what we get. 8 minutes. Well, starter size is so far working out on Family for me. I didn't get to get any ads because it didn't go low enough for my ads, but I did buy in the beginning of the consolidation. So let's see if I can get another ad a little bit lower down on consolidation because we're going to consolidate now for the next 30 minutes. I would say 37 minutes probably on Family. You do notice how everything's cooling off right now? There's not much volume going anywhere. Like there's not much volume on Family. There's not much volume on Check. Considering these 1 minutes. Oh, we have something coming here. They're trying to break the 55 real quick. See if they get it. I'm watching the volume. That's the more important thing. How many people are trying to push it. You tried. It's a good surge. Just you can't crack those sellers. So that'll probably slow everybody down for 5-6 minutes until the news comes out and we'll see what's happening. Family coming back down inside the consolidation area. Looking for my ad. I would like it in the very low 230s or possibly even 220s would be cool. But it'd have to flash down and flash back up. If it stays in the 220s, it's just a pure cut for me and just be done with it. There was news on it, but I'm just trying to have a nice low average. What I'm really hoping for is I'm hoping for in 5 minutes we get a news catalyst that sends something else screaming up to the moon. So all of these other ones would be potential shorts at the rest of the day. Did you see that on Acer coming? Bow, bow. Bummer. Well, breaking 6 isn't cool, Acer. You needed to hold 6. Well, you may be going off my backlist. Check did it. Check did it. Man, I am yawning so much today because it's raining outside. Check broke 355. Can it hold? Can it make? It's got to make 365. First 5-minute candle, make a new high. And then it can test 376 for high of day. Okay. Here comes Fammy down to the 20s. Let's see. Is it going to crack into the 20s? Battling it right at the 30 mark. Just waiting. There's a seller at 33. Real seller at 33. $32 showing up. 32 somebody bought. I see check being a fake out and crash, but I did add a little bit just now on Fammy down here. Just a little bit. It didn't drop into the 220s on a sell order. It stayed in the 30s, so it was worth the attempt. What's going on over here? What are you saying? There we go. That's in the 20s now. $26 on the selling. All right, all right. Ooh, big at 26. Woo. Okay, cool. Cool, I like it. Yep. Fly past those 20s. Give me an even lower entry point. I like it. Oh, check just did some grossness. That was gross, check. Any news popping? Any news popping? N-Tech showing up. 4 million float. What are you doing, N-Tech? From 5 to 10 on a merger news. 4 million float. 10 to 11. Ooh, now that feels like it's chasing, doesn't it? Can't do stuff like that to me, N-Tech. You blew past all the levels that I already had laid out. Yeah. Go on without me. Bye, girl. Breaking my heart. What is HSTO? HSTO's popping up. FAMI at 219 now. I don't yawn this much in the morning. I have no idea why I'm yawning so much today. It's gotta be this weather. Here we go, SEL. There we go. So I like to see. This is annoying with all these yawns, y'all. Man, that HSTO just jumped off of there when it did that thing. And check has rejected that double top at high a day. That didn't make people happy. Acer going lower. NTech stuttering at 11. Went to 14. Came back down. Playing with dollars here, y'all. It's risky stuff. Risky stuff on low volume. Careful, be careful, be careful. I'm still eyeballing Fammy. Big buyers stepped up, stopped buying at 220 on Fammy. Very nice. That may have been a slight little bottom. There we go, SEEL. There we go. Broke in the 450. I like that. Keep going. Need you to go all the way up. There we go. Nice surge of volume showing up. Oh, come on, SEL. Don't jump off the cliff. Hey, David, you paying attention? All right, I gotta stop yawning. So my buddy Yunsky just yelled at me, and he told me that I need to do some push-ups. So I know it's 8 o'clock in the morning. Well, 7 o'clock in the morning, and typically we don't do push-ups early. But drop and give me 20. Or 30. No, that's my my drawstrings on my pants. Elbows cracking would be cool though. Oh. Don't buy Seal. I'm gonna short it. I mean, you can do what you want, but I'm gonna short it later. Oh, now I'm out of breath, Yunsky. It's because of you. See family though? Oh. Big buy at 226. Take OCUP off the list. I don't want to watch it. Acer's just fading Yunski. Did you buy any Fammy, David? Don't be holding that too long. I don't see it going back to 3. Possibly. Could though. Possibly. It's 57% gapped up. My average is nice. So if it drops back down to 10, I'll probably add more. I'm not going to add more under strength. I like my average too much. So I'll add into weakness. Acer is lower priority. This is higher priority. Much higher priority. I like this one a lot. Oh, so close. Oh, so close, Fammy. What are you doing? What are you doing? Who's selling you, Fammy? Dang, Fammy. You went from being pretty to being pretty red. You do it again, I'm gonna have to let you go. I learned a valuable lesson this weekend in meditation. I'm not gonna let you do it. Try to even pull my strings today, fam. Don't test me. Don't test me. I learned. You're just messing with people's heads over here, Seal. Look at this. Look at what Entech did. Look at that. In the matter of a minute, from $5 to $8, 2 minutes later, 14. 10 minutes later, back to 8. Bag holder. Sorry about you, bro. Shouldn't play with fire unless you have water. Acer's not really holding consolidation. It's just going red and red and red. Whew. Going lower down the list. LSP is going to catch himself on that. And what is this showing up low down? What are you doing down here? What is this? COVID study cranked $3. Low key didn't hit any scanners. Low key because your volume was there. Huh. 20,000. Wait, is that 20,000? 20,000. 70,000. Hmm. 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 Well, we have some support at 220 now for FAMI. That's nice to see. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the love. Make sure you like this video because it makes me feel better about myself. Where is... I think it's this. Sorry. Looking away at the moment. GameStop. Check this out. Check what this thing just did. What GameStop just did. Woo! Up and down. Broke through VWAP, and it's coming back up to VWAP again. These diamond hands, they just don't understand how a chart works. What do you see here? What do you see on this chart? Okay. So you see that 45 was the bottom of consolidation from here, or top of consolidation from here, bottom of consolidation here, which is why we came back up. It broke back into this range and stayed there for a week because, sorry, flashy lights distract me. So it crashes into this consolidation area because of this 2 days. It had to break out of this. These guys probably sold out up here. No true investor is going to hold in this type of movement, but possible. So then this happens. Then it forms this insanely looking candle on the daily with ranges from what, 3 something? Wait, hold on, let me just tell you. Ranges from 348 to 172. That was a massive seller, not a short seller, a massive seller, selling his shares at 330. I watched this, it was insane. 330 down to 170, then bounced back up to 190 and 270 area to close the day around the 265 mark. Next day opens lower, finishes green at least, and then Friday, it obviously doesn't do much of anything because diamond hands, I guess, are paper hands really in real life. But right now, it's up from where it closed at on Friday. So if you, for whatever reason, longed it on Friday, then you're kind of break even in the same territory. The volume that we have is decent compared for the cost of this thing. AEZS. David is calling out AEZS. What we got, David? Okay, we got a cheapie. AEZS. 3.2 million shares of volume. Let's check its daily. Oh, we have news on it, right? What's its news? Licensing agreement. What's our float and market cap? Before we even look at the chart. 62 million, 142 million. It is a healthcare in the US. So now let's pull up the chart. Doo-doo sauce. It's not going to be a supernova. So, do we have any directional movement? Hiccups now. I drank coffee and did push-ups at the same time. That's Yunsky's fault. Wait, did the U.S. clocks change? Yes, they did, Yunsky. Oh. It looks like market is going to open 1 hour early for me. This throws me way off. I need to hurry my schedule. Yeah. What do we call this thing? Daylight savings time. I guess they don't have daylight savings time at GMT 0. So anyways, back to this. We're holding it at VWAP on AZES at $1.40, which is kind of something. I don't know. Maybe, David. Maybe. I mean, it's going to have a hard time. Whoa. Whoa. Where did that come from? Oh, that was strange. It's going to have a hard time breaking into this and going up to here because of all this. It had a gap down, so we could see a gap fill, which would be nice. To $1.80. What did we touch this morning? PM high was $1.55. So we could. It could be a good buy. I mean, it super could. I'm really interested in FAMI for my long, obviously. I'm happy with what SEEL's doing. Getting a little bit of momentum traction going on. I like that. Let's check back in with check. Get it? Check is still testing that 355 level. We could see a high of day break, our PM high break, and that would make it much more risky to play with. Other people are talking about FAMI and check and we got no pullback stimulus again. So, FAMI is probably gonna be annoying this morning. I'm just gonna say that now. I see. That was a weird cough. Hey, give me 1 second. I need to get some water real quick so I don't sound like a frog again. All right, that's better. Sorry. The strange. Okay, what are we talking about? People are talking about. So people talking about Acer. People are talking about FAMI. Who are you guys talking about over here? You're talking about GME, which is strange. And let's also check back in with some of the other weird ones that have been doing stuff. So we got an eyes weirdo. Eyes is such a weirdo. Look at that gain it did on Friday. I know you can see a terrible amount of lines, which I should just clean this up now. I don't even need these. It's way past this. No. Click delete, click delete, click delete, click delete, click delete, click delete. You can move to here. You can go away. You can go up to here. 1025 was the bottom. This was taken out. This was taken out. This is still kind of in play. Okay. So, weirdo eyes. So we're sitting at 14. We're sitting right below its highs. We're just going to bring that down. It's close of 15. Wow. Crazy. What did ears do? Nope. Ears is still doing pretty strong too. Super neat, right? Ugh, Fammy, you're breaking my heart. Stop it. You're hurting. Stop. I mean, I'm just going to add on you. If you go down to 2, I'm just adding. But it's okay. You have news. You have news, and you're 51% up. SJR is really expensive. Rogers. Oh, cool. Rogers and Shaw. I know those companies. Rogers Communications signs deal to buy Shaw Communications for $26 billion. Whoa. I thought Rogers and Shaw were both Canadian companies. But Toronto. But they're on the US market? That's really good for them. That's really good for them. I didn't own any of that stock, but that's pretty good. Good job. GG's. Acer, what are you doing? You doing anything important yet? Nope. People are making money on checking Acer, trading pre-market, looks like. Good job. $560. I don't want to buy it. I mean, I want to short Acer. I just don't want to buy it for long. Too really expensive. Not hitting top of gap scans. Still believe in Fammy. Fammy's hugging this 220 support pretty closely. 215 to be exact. It's another good song. Check broke over that 355, but not really. It's having a hard time at it. Obviously, it's looking like there's something hidden going on in the background on check. What were we talking about for this again? $42 million float, 70 million market cap. I don't think it's going to move very fast. I think it's going to stick to where it is. Yeah, I agree. Check needs to break out of 365. Definitely needs to get above that high of day 376, but we won't see that until we at least approach 390, testing 395, I would say, because then you could have a look for a move to 4, and then 420, and then 453. If it does a 420, then it's, what is that considered? Somebody else's pattern. I don't know the names of it, but if it doesn't break pre-market highs in the PM, but then at the bell it drops down to consolidation of under 3, it'll bounce up to hopefully 420, 450, and then we'll see some action happen. But because of the volume that has been here pre-market, we could see some stupid stuff. We are up to 38 million shares of volume on check in the pre-market. Wow. Considering last week at this time of the pre-market, that's all we saw. That's the max volume that we saw. That's pretty impressive. All of the stocks combined last week on a Friday was that. AZRX has got 5.4 million. LKCO, Luckin Coffee's got, I think it's Luckin, got 3 million. Family's got 4.5. Acer's got 6.8. Most of Acer's happened already, though. Most of Acer's was way earlier. Volume's been dying off. Same thing with Family. Volume's been dying off. Everybody's looking at check for that next move. It's getting crowded. It's getting crowded either direction. I don't like it. Still like my originals that I called out multiple times today, which is ENTX and SEEL. Those are the better ones, in my opinion, just because they're still crazily holding those support levels from Friday's move. Coughing. I really love that button. I bought a Stream Deck on Friday that has these really cool, like little LCD buttons on it that I can press to like either mute or flip between scenes and stuff. So I don't have to keep my stream software open on another screen. I can just click some buttons. It's pretty nice. Family's testing down here again. It's getting a little bit busier now. We're sitting at 8:30. Been here for quite a little bit of time already. So feels nice to have some other traders starting to show up and start pushing some stuff. I like it. Not seeing anything else really jumping out yet, are we? We do have another 28 minutes before news shows up. So that's a good thing. Need to get this ready so I don't have this too loud. And I need to test the volume. Need to check that. Okay. David, do you hear a dinging? Okay, cool. Thank you. I have two computers set up and I don't have my, I bought a little cable so I can basically put one earbud in so I can hear stuff in my ear at the same time. I don't want that to feed back to the mic, so I have a monitor up here that has speakers on it that's giving me audio sounds. I just don't want it to come through this microphone so y'all hear just randomness going down in the back, so. 212, are we going to break into twos? If we break into twos, I may add some hesitational add. Talking about family, that is. Time to mark out. We have 320. We have consolidation top at 331. We have a so far bottom 205. We have 10,000 shares being sold into at 208. People are panicking. Typically, this is where I would be panicking too. However, I didn't take full size yet, and I have a good average right now. So I'm still holding, looking to add to make my average even better for the bounce at the bell. Which if there's no bounce, then I double my loss. However, because it's entry starter, it's not going to be a terrible amount of money. And Mondays are better long days for me than short days. So yeah, I have those things going for me. Pop and drops on everything. I know. Pop and drops on everything is happening right now. You know what pop and drops means for the short sellers, right? Pop and drop typically means it pops up, creates some nice bag holders there, drops down. So if it pops up again, those bag holders are going to sell out and further push the drop even down further. Further push the drop farther downwards. Back to where it typically came from. So we're looking at a couple of different patterns this morning on the short and the long side, but we won't know which is which until we get closer to the bell, which we're looking about an hour right now to the bell. SEEL is back in the range that I like, between 450 and 465. I'm liking that. FAMI, I would like it to test $2 to see who's down there holding it, who being what size they are. So that's why I have them open on the screen still. David, what you got on watch? I see EEL dropping down underneath 450, which is unfortunate. I would love it to stay up there because I need it to pop at the bell. If it breaks under VWAP, then it's not a sign of strength. ENTX though is above VWAP. Tell me what you guys are watching in chat. I'd like to know. What are y'all talking about? Someone's talking about something that I don't see showing up on the scanner. Oh, just kidding. We have a new one on scans, SGLB. SGLB signs with Lockheed Martin to process quality assurance solution. These news catalysts are just bonkers, aren't they? Oh, gross. Double top is at 526 and we just reset levels to 526. Is it real news? Sigma Labs, developer of quality assurance software for commercial 3D metal printing industry, has been awarded a contract for an initial system of its PrintRite 3D and process quality assurance solution by Lockheed Martin. PrintRite 3D in process. What is that? Can I copy this? I can't copy this. All right, so let's go here. Let's go to SGLB. So many ticker numbers. You got a big loss already? Close eye on check. Big loss on CBLB. Dang, buddy, I'm sorry. How'd you get a loss on that? You jump in there too late? $353 on check. I think you're okay. I mean, there's a lot of attention on check because it's the biggest gapper. It's already rotated 6 times. It definitely has the attention of some really big buyers in it. So I think I really think it's okay. I mean, I told you looked at 220 and I didn't like it then. Here's, to me, I missed my initial entry, my initial thought on it, so I don't want to touch it because then it's a regret play for me. I was wrong the first time, so now if I get into it at this time, I'm also going to be wrong. Does that make sense? So I don't want to touch it. I can see the possibility, though. I'm not telling you it's a bad trade. For me, though, I know how my mentality would be, and I'll just be negative thinking about it. So I'll keep watching it and looking at it and just be like, yeah, I could have taken the trade at 220 and I could be $1.40 up here in the safety, but I was wrong. Happens a lot. Happens a lot. Mainly just in life, though. So you can only... I really want to do this, but I want it to touch 2 first. FAMI is good. Anyway, so I was trying to figure out what this SGL whatever, what SGLB thing is. I think it's software. I think it's software that goes on top of a machine. I don't think they produce... Yeah, I don't think they make a machine. They make software. So this is a software company on SGLB. So if that's the case on SGLB, then that means their 21 employees are making not much money. So they need money. Lots of news for the past 3 months, so they're being pumped up. But it's been dump. So it's been a dump as it's being pumped. It's very interesting. Good strategy, guys. I don't like it. Depends. It could be good, could be bad. Need my buddy Yunsky to do some math on it, because for me, I didn't like it. I know, man. I called out that check at 220, and I said it, but I didn't take it. So it's okay. At least sometimes I took the family trade, and that looks like to be the different play, which may be a safer play if I can get a test back up to 260, which would be cool. I did already make some money on it, so that's why I have a nice little cushion on it. So we're going to see what happens. I want to see what's going on over here at these guys. I do like how SEEL is still holding above the VWAP. I don't like the red candles downward spiral direction, but check this out. ENTX. Low key, it grabbed a hold of that $6 support, and I was like, shh, I'm just going to go up real quick. No one's going to pay attention to me. 30-cent gain so far. It's running into this 2200 SMA. Now we got to hit this 661 to give people confidence, and we're going to get the buyers coming back when it breaks even at yesterday's close, which is Friday's close. And then it's a setup. So hoping that's the case. If it's not, it's cool. If it is, it's even cooler. Ice cold. Check is still just doing that thing. Important note, if you're still in it, David, watch for this break, or watch what happens on the level 2 at 380. I'm not going to be in it. You watching it? Oh, it's trying to do it. Can it do the break at the pre-market high? It's trying. Really, really trying. What does level 2 show us? It's about equal buyers and sellers right now. A lot of people are buying on the consolidation. This is what I mean by crowded. 46 million shares of volume already, still with about 45 minutes to the bell this morning. You know what this is too? I forgot about this. This is the reason why our pre-market probably looks like this today is because we had daylight savings time yesterday, and a lot of the people around the world, you know what I'm saying, the universe, don't really have that. We have that in America. So when times change here, a lot of the traders are expecting the bell to be at 8:30, and 8:30 is now 7:30. So no, 8:30 is now 9:30. I don't know. We sprung forward a little bit. It got taken out. It's 280. This 380 needs to be taken out, but there's way a lot of people sitting at 380. It needs like a 100K hit if it's gonna go up. But I don't want to watch it because FOMO is real. It could jump. It could jump. Could. It's got to have some serious strength behind it to jump, but it could. Check. Okay. I don't want. Checking volume levels. Okay. So let's minimize this window now so I can see over here. Let's bring this here. Let's do this like this. Let's do this like this. Curling again on family back to 214. That's nuts. It broke through. It touched through. Check broke through the 376, went to 380, but it couldn't do anything. It's got a little bit of a pullback. You can see it's getting daylight finally in here. NLSP is still fading, so that may not be anything. It may just fade out of the gates. Could fade out of the gates. It has a little bit of volume. It has more volume on it than ENTX does, but not as much volume as SEEL. So we're going to see a pullback here in a second because it's going to hit 9 o'clock. And we should have another news burst. We've had a new company every hour on the hour. So who's falling off and who's staying awake? I think Check will stay awake just because it has the most volume. I also think Acer and family will stay awake. We're going to see some type of little pop and then a drop, maybe on all of those. I haven't located anything for the short side yet. What are we talking about? Acer, eyes, check. Check's doing nothing. Everything's waiting. We're all just kind of waiting. 10 minutes waiting for 9 o'clock to show up. It's getting about that time though. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Let's put in what we're looking for. I'm gonna take that trade also here, and If it doesn't work, then I'm okay with it going down further, but did I get full? I did get full. I like my average a lot more. Still selling off, okay. So first, we're going to look at this one. The price point is that. I'm only going to trade short with these many shares today. I like the price point. Go ahead and locating now before prices get too expensive and things disappear. Basically, it's my cost of doing business today. The other one I liked was this one. Oh, how much did I just spend? $300? Really? No, about to. What do we got over here? Yeah, I think you're gonna do something as well. Let me see. Yeah, you're gonna do something as well. But it's a Monday, so we aren't using much size on a Monday because last Monday was terribad. But we are breaking down into two on Acer, on FAMI. So we're looking good on FAMI. My average is still pretty good. I like this. I like this for the bounce at the bell. Something bad's gonna happen on check for some people. I can feel it. I can feel it right here. They don't even know what's about to happen, so I don't want to watch because it's gonna be yucks. So, FAMI. It's very nice. It's very nice on FAMI. What else we got? This one is gonna lift off. You just don't even know. You just don't even know. This person's gonna get taken out and pop up. Should be paying attention. I know you're listening. Not you, David. You are paying attention. What you talking about? Oh yeah, I know. Way too crowded. Yep. Way. Yeah. Yes. 51 million shares. Like, this is the important thing to think about. This is what people need to really pay attention to. So check this out. Get it? All right. So people aren't paying attention to this. Check. 52 million shares of volume pre-market. 15 minutes of that. 15 million of that has happened in the past 30 minutes. Volume is increasing the closer we get to the bell. That is insane. typing a lot, I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't like check. I don't like check. It's not something I want to touch. It's weird that it has so much volume and it's just behaving in like this solid like hamburger range. Like it's almost like there's a big seller that's selling it down each time it comes up into it. And then these buyers are just like, "Oh, it's going up because of volume." And they keep on just doing the same thing and they think it's going to break out and explode, but it's not. And then the short side is looking at it like, there's a lot of people here being stupid. So the short sellers don't even really want to touch this. I mean, if they did, then I don't know. Like, why would they do that? You got to give me some good reasoning if you want a short check first day with this much volume, this crowded. I don't make sense. Don't make sense. Don't make sense. I don't want. I mean, if y'all really looking at that, then y'all just looking at the gap percentage on it, but it's not even like I just don't. There's second on the list is Ntech again, 2.1 million shares of volume, gapped up 95%, and lost half its gains, sitting here in a nice consolidation zone with an 8K filing and a merger agreement happening, right? So Decoy Biosystems, anybody heard of Decoy? I think it's a decoy, also known as a distraction. Acer is on watch and located and hoping for the push and dump. One minute till 9 o'clock. I love it. I want some news. I want something new to show up. I want something else to appear and be like, hey, look at me, a shiny new object. Let's wait for it. What do we got? We got some dope news with the stimulus coming out. What's up, Zachary? Everybody say hi to Zach in the chat. Zach's in the chat. Acer, we got a nice little pop on. I like it. Keep going. Need you to get up to 6 and open at 6, please. Please open at 6. I think we have Yunsky in the chat too, but he's just being quiet during his workout, just listening to me in his ear. But I don't think so. I don't know. I'm probably going to probably going to change this in a second. Can change the title if I keep streaming, but I'm not sure I will because I'm not going to be changing that bigger chart around. I don't know yet. Zach, what do you think? Should I end the stream, restart the stream, different name? Is that Yunsky? That's my boy. Call you in 5? Yes. Yunsky jumping on. Okay. Zach has to go to school. Zach's got to learn things. I don't know. I'm gonna ask Yunsky here when he jumps on here in a minute if we're gonna do the restart. He said he's gonna call me in 5, so that means I gotta put some awesome sauce headphones on and make sure that I can use my new button. Oh, we broke under 2. Where are we going? Talking about Fammy. You guys can't see. I see you down there. 195 buyer support. This is the test of 2 that I was expecting to happen 30 minutes ago. Do we have any new news? IBRX, ADMP, SRAX. Anything showing up on the scanner that's really big? No. Nice, dude. Nice. I am sitting red on Fammy just because it's under my average right now, but I'm expecting that to happen. What was the other one we were looking at this morning that hasn't done anything yet? AZRX. AZRX hasn't done anything yet. So we are just chilling with it. And we... Not 100% sure. We saw this thing pop up. Let me jump back over to Fammy. I think it's going to hold this right here. Check is doing this. Yeah, I got ENTX on watch. ENTX is definitely on the watch. Think we're gonna have a nice jump popping up here. I think. Its locates aren't super cheap, which leads me to believe we're gonna see something happen. SNLSP is the same, I believe. I think we're gonna see some. I don't know. We just had a little bit of a seller start selling it off there. You're too early. Got to wait for the bell. You start selling out at 5 too soon. You're going to miss the action at the bell. I see that action back there this morning too that happened on it, so I know why you're panicking, but you don't need to worry about that. Don't worry about that, big seller. And then we got this one. SEEL. I like it. You see that movement there? We got a little high, hey, whoa, hey. So consolidation is here. But I am babysitting a nice long that I have currently in Fammy. Waiting for probably about 10 o'clock. My bottom's not here yet. I'm still pretty good on it. I also need to look at Roblox on the buy this morning. Be watching this out of the gate, see if we have a panic sell-off this morning. If we do, I need to pick up some more of this. This looks like one of our typical charts right now, so I'm hoping we can test down here in the 60s where it started at, and I can start averaging, building a nice position on it. What else did I want to look at? I want to see what this one is anticipated to do this morning. The Monday morning panic should cause another one of these, but I'm hoping for one of these. Really would be nice to see something like this happen again, but there's no news on it today, so it may be another flat day. Oh, just took a hit. What just hit it? Who just shorted this? Someone just shorted SEL too early. Tried to smash out the bid. Shouldn't do that. Shouldn't do that. Unless you get out before the bell. It's dangerous. They don't understand, do they? Most people don't understand. Trying to stay focused. A lot moving. A lot of different things happening. There's no solid direction. We got some bounces off these lows. We have SEL rejected the VWAP and jumped back up. I'm sorry, I didn't reject the VWAP. It had support at the VWAP, which is a good sign. Ace was catching that 560 support like I thought it would, which means that'll be a downwards breaking point. I see it going above VWAP when we open, so I'm gonna wait on that. That may be my 945 play. Let's see. NSLP? You mean NLSP? Yeah, I had a nice little 15-cent bounce there, which was nice. Oh, that's my boy. Give me 1 second. Yo, what's going on, man? I'm gonna put you on stream real quick, okay? I'm gonna put you on the stream, okay? So check out what we created. I think. Oh yeah, you won't be able to see it for the delayed, but.
Oh, do I have to open YouTube?
Kind of.
Sure, I'll do that now.
And I need to readjust the camera too because I had this set for Zach yesterday. So I'll do that now. And then. So we were looking at like just pictures on Twitter because we were a little bored. And I was like, hey, Zach, what if we made one like this? So we made one like this. You'll see it in a second.
YouTube, yeah?
Yeah, YouTube.
Oh, nice. Okay.
You like that? You like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we also did this one too. So it's just like, hey, what's up? You can see my background and see the kitchen and stuff like that and see your guitar because mine's over there.
Should I turn like this or I'm looking at you? Oh, no, now you're the other way. So like, yeah. So
Yeah.
that's stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. You won't see until...
And then, there we go.
It's such a delay.
Well, see, I can see you live doing it, right? So
Yeah,
I can watch you live and then if you watch the stream to try to talk on stream and see it, they won't understand what we're talking about until like 5 seconds later.
It's all right.
All right. So,
So I see we have David and Zach.
David's hanging out. David
Nice.
is.
Heard a lot about you, David.
What's that?
Not really.
You've heard a lot. He's heard
The
a
only thing
lot.
I've heard is that you are our most precious subscriber. I assume you're subscribed at least.
And you assume he's precious?
Yeah, he's our only one. Zach doesn't count.
Zach doesn't count?
No.
I think we also have Victoria here. I think she's just being quiet.
Is that so?
I think so. We have 4 people watching, and one of them is you. One of them is Zach. So
isn't one you?
I don't know if I count because I'm watching it through the actual YouTube studio. So I don't know.
Right, okay.
I don't know. But check this out. So I am in FAMI with a really good average long, hoping it can play out to a VWAP bounce because it has news.
Okay.
So I don't know. I'm gonna pull it up on the chart so the stream can see what we're talking about.
Mushroom news.
Yes, this is the Chinese mushroom news.
Chinese mushroom news. Sounds legit.
I mean, China does grow a lot of mushrooms. Did you know this?
No.
They have really good climate for growing mushrooms. As a novice mushroom grower myself, I grow lion's mane and blue oysters. I know about their mushrooms. They actually have a lot of species too. So that's actually cool news, which I believe in that company for that reason.
Right. Okay.
I don't believe in them for multi days at this level. However, I do have a good average, and I can see them doing something in a little bit. Looking at the chart, do you see a 250
for FAMI?
Mm-hmm. A VWAP test. You see it?
Well, no. When I say I see it, that's where I would look to start shorting.
Yeah. That's why I'm looking to sell. Oh, bro, David does mycology, so he knows about mushrooms as well. That's super cool. Mycology is the study of mushrooms and mushroom cultures, typically dealing with mycelium cultivation and agar work, but it's a big word.
Is David in the US as well?
Yep, I just have no idea where. So
you don't have to tell us, David.
Yeah, it's okay. You don't have to tell people.
It's not like we'll send Zach to find you or anything.
Zach would though. I like your coffee mug, bro. Let me see that again. Let me see that coffee mug again real quick. I like how is it winking at me? Is that what it's doing?
I can't. I'm watching myself through the stream, so this.
Oh, look at you have to keep Discord open.
Ah, here we go. Yeah, it's winking at you. If I was left-handed.
So hot. Oh, so if you're left-handed, he's not winking. It's only right-handed who winks. That's funny.
And it says, "What is that?"
Oh, David, you're in Michigan. Zach's in Michigan. Zach, you have a new best friend. Yeah. You gotta show me your work, bro. Definitely show me your work. I'll show you my farm in the backyard. Actually, we have some amazing fog today, so I should have some nice fruits popping up today. Okay, so anyways, back to FAMI. Sorry, guys. Back to FAMI. It's holding 2 really nicely right now. I like it. So I'm looking just for that. I'm looking for that same thing that happened to me on Friday where I sold too soon because I had a bad average. I have a really good average right now, so I could technically add some more even at this price point, but it's on the tip of the knife. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So if we flush at open, I'll probably close my eyes and market order buy and have a max loss on it of like $500. But I do believe we're going to get that 250 just because it has news and it had so much volume pre-market already.
I wouldn't say so much, but yeah, some. But what I like is, wow, look at it bounce off 1.98. So I have 1.98 marked on my chart as 70% of its gain loss.
Yep.
So there's a good chance it bounces off that, which it's doing now. if it dumps, 1.8 is 80%
Mm-hmm.
loss of its gain, which is close to bottom if it spikes.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, I'm obviously not long in this, so I'm gonna wait till it if it does bounce, then I'll look for a short VWAP. Because we don't have so much time, I want to go through the other tickers as well. So check. I'm staying away from that. 60, 70 million almost volume traded pre-market.
You know why, right?
What do you mean?
Because you hit the nail on the head. It's like, oh wait, daylight savings time? What? Things changed? Huh? Time changed? Why are you on so early? That's so the rest of the world doesn't know that. So that's why there's so much volume. Like, look, we didn't have this pre-market volume on Friday. Like, look at all of the tickers. Let's just look at your top list scan on.
Yeah, but it would be the other way around. So all the volume would be coming in late instead of early.
Really? Are you sure?
Yeah, because it's 1:30, almost 1:30 here now, which is and last week it was 2:30 close to market open.
Oh, so I'm just retarded.
So,
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Got it. Okay, so let's not talk about check then. ENTX. What am I?
I just finished on check.
Okay.
Because it's gapping through resistance. I've seen quite a few of these just dump from the bell, but with this kind of volume, it turns into more of a gamble. So even if it does dump, I'm gonna track it in my data, but I'm not gonna trade it.
I see it going to 530.
Yeah, and it's with this volume. I mean, I'm speaking this. I know you know, but with this kind of volume, even if it does drop at the open, it's not gonna. Actually, I should say there's a low chance of it being a clean drop. It will be very bouncy and choppy throughout the day. So,
very good call. I don't like it.
I
didn't like it.
Stress-free Monday. Yeah.
I was on pre-market. I don't know if you saw it, but I saw it pop up at 220, and I got FOMO because it went from 180 to 220 in a heartbeat, and I didn't take it. Then it went to 240, and I left it alone. So I missed my long on this thing. So because I missed my long and I called it wrong in the beginning, I don't want to touch it the rest of the day. I had these massive insights on Saturday, and I learned a bunch. And it's like, if you're wrong on the trade, you need to stay away. The same thing. So if I'm wrong on FAMI and it dumps and I have to pull my stop, I'm not gonna short it. Make sense? Because then I'll fight it. I'll fight the whole thing. Like I was. Remember?
Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna short it anyway because it'll be down to 1.8 or something.
No, even so, if it fakes me out, if it goes to 1.8, fakes me out, and then shoots back up to 270, 280, just like we had ENTX on Friday, I'm not going to try to reverse my position and go down. And because if I called it wrong, I have to call the whole ticker right. So that's one of the biggest insights that I had also.
Okay.
Also, this is a Friday. This is stick to your rules 100%. So this is a Monday also. So I am sizing appropriately for Mondays, so I don't take a similar loss to last week.
You mean size down?
What did I say? Size up?
Yeah, you said size appropriately.
Yes, so my size per shares is appropriate to a Monday, not to a Thursday. If that makes sense.
Cool. Yeah.
So I do have smaller size today that I'm using, but still it is within risk tolerance levels.
So just because we got 10 minutes of the open, I'm gonna just finalize the pre-watch list.
Yep, finalize those and I'll post them. I don't agree with that comments.
With FAMI?
No. I don't agree with GME and check.
Oh no, I'm talking about our one.
I know what you're talking about. I didn't see you even type or post anything with FAM in the pre-watch. Are you going straight to just the watch list?
No, I was in the pre-watch.
Yeah, I'm still in FAMI, homie. It bounced back up off of 199, held in 2. Holding strong. I got my stop loss in play. I'm willing to lose money on it.
Do you want me to post the watch list?
Whatever.
Okay, I'll do now.
My head is a lot bigger than your head on stream because my camera is much, much closer.
Or it's because you've got a big head.
I do have a big head. Thank you for pointing that out. Dude, SELL does not want to go down. All right. Are we good on check so I can switch tickers while you're posting that stuff?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. So ENTX, I'm expecting it to do kind of what the similar pattern I've been tracking for the past couple weeks are, like we talked about. So I think this is the bounce that I've seen happening. The problem with my thinking is this is day 2, right? So this is day 3. Day 3 could either be a flat day or it could be a dump day. The problem is it's trading right now in consolidation range of 620, so I need to see it go up. But if it goes up, it's risking all-time highs again, and it's a riskier trade, a riskier play. But I'm hopeful of a short on it. I did locate already. It's kind of like hit or miss for me at this point. I was hoping it would do something more than consolidate all of pre-market. The other one is NLSP that I'm watching for a short that also has also has blue skies pretty close range, which is a newer. How old was ENTX? The blue skies. How old was ENTX's blue skies? ENTX's blue skies was 2019, and it broke it on Friday to create new blue skies. So I don't know if it's going to retest that, but it really could. So I like it because of that reason, that it has bag holders stuck at the top from that massive crazy move it did on Friday. NLSP, it's a newer stock, newer blue skies. Tested them on Friday, wasn't able to break them. So I'm looking for this to be that second day short like we're looking like, or this is going to fly up and get attention. It did have news today with Novartis, so it is looking like that. SEEL continues to bounce off of the 420 mark, which is pretty strange. This one had its weird move on Friday that just kept on pushing into the afternoon. I did not take a short on it because I didn't believe it was going to be a short, and it then ended up being a short. I thought this was our Friday pusher all the way. Didn't happen, though. And the last one is Acer. Acer, I think, is going to be my main play with possible increase in share add because it has no news. It's holding its consolidation zone, so I'm looking for a short if it goes even higher. Lots of words, and didn't give you a chance to respond. But did you check out those tickers yet this morning?
Which ones again? Sorry, say again.
Acer mainly at this point.
Yeah, I posted that on the watch list as well. So Acer and Fami are my main watches, realistically.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You sound surprised. Why?
I mean, I like it when we trade the same thing. Gives me more confidence for my lines and your math, you know?
Yeah, so I think they're good, especially the volume. Czech is getting all the attention. I mean, we're gonna be approaching 80 million pre-market volume, and it's still rising. So
it can get all the
again,
attention.
It's too risky to short that, but careful because if that halts or straight flushes, then we'll see some momentum going to potentially Fami and Acer. Actually, let's see how they're doing on the top gappers today.
Czech, NTech, Acer, SGLB. Czech is doing exactly what it should be doing, but I won't touch it either way. I don't even want to put it on the screen to watch it. Does that make sense?
No, yeah, I will keep it on because I want to know if it does halt or anything happens. I want to know if that means some of the traders are going to move into the other tickets.
Yeah, I don't see why they would go into Acer, though. Acer doesn't have any news for them to jump over to. Oh, Czech just had new news. That's why it popped up again. Has a refresh of the news. That's why. Yeah. News scanners are hitting it, so bigger bigger traders that use different types of scanners.
FDA approval, huh?
Yeah,
What do we say about those?
I don't remember. I know that mergers are bad for me. Mergers are going to go up for sure.
Yeah, merge is a strong catalyst.
I think FDA approvals is kind of like run of the mill. I think if a company is not producing any products or has any income, then it's not worth a long. I like family because it does produce something, like I said. So even if ridiculousness happened and it flushes to $1.50 and I don't get filled, then it's like, okay, well, at least this company has the potential of getting back up here in the next couple weeks because my average is good, right?
Yeah.
So if it blows past my stop loss faster than I can pull my stop loss, then I'm just going to hold it. I'm not going to take that huge of a loss on that thing that quickly. That makes no sense.
And we know what typically happens with your longs, right?
I'm usually right.
Quickly. Yeah, but you cut too soon.
Yeah.
And then you kick yourself about it.
Mm-hmm. And if I do that, what is families locates? Have you located?
Oh, that's the thing that's potentially put me off family. It's going to require a lot of shares to locate.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
The range is so small.
Gonna have to do a lot also. That's why. That's why I was like, "Have you located yet?"
But family, like these ones when it's dropped so much, I don't rush into locating because
I've only located.
It's no long way.
I've only spent my locates on the one I told you about because I think they're gonna go up in price, and they haven't, but they are still priced higher than the ones that I talked about are priced higher than Family and Acer, and those are today's plays. So I have more of a feels that the other plays are going to be more solid. All right, we got 2 minutes. Are we staying live and just muting?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, I'm going to mute myself. Actually, I'm just going to call out plays or anything, but it's 1 minute. So everyone be safe. You're going to hear this after the bell rings, so just be safe.
Are you meant to be muted?
What's that?
Are you supposed to be muted?
Good call.
No, you could stay on and hum if you want.
Do you hear me humming?
Yeah, it doesn't bother me though.
Okay.
All right, 5 seconds.
I'm already live. Family's dumping. NLSP's dumping. ENTX holding. SEO dump. ASO dump. Come on, give me the bounce. Here comes the bounce on Fammy. That was early. Hands off keyboard. That's gross. Fammy. Ace is gone. Bounce on SEEL's coming in. Fammy's trying to freak me out. Going green on everything, aren't we? No, we're not. Acer and LSP's not. Fammy might not make it, man. Got to hold two. ENTX is going up. And LSP's going down still. Starting. Can't see my screen. Started on LSP. Gonna hold? No. Ace are doing good things. It's curling down here in the one. Ace is the main one I got on watch, besides Fammy. ENTX is climbing up to my initial entry point. Still early. We got that Doge on Acer. I don't think Ace is going to make it. That was a terrible fill. Come on, TZ. Come on. 15-cent slippage. Careful if you're using Trade Zero right now. Slippage is bad.
Was it Acer you went in on?
ENTX.
Volume's
hit
low,
it,
so
hit it at 6:30 and it waited till 6:21 to fill me. Very strange. Still holding Fammy.
it's on SSR. That's why.
It doesn't show me that. Started Acer. It's just a starter size. Starter size seal. Should have. No should have's, Ben. It's too early for should have's. Fammy on watch. We are getting a lot of attention this morning from things. Added on ENTX. Real tight stops. Added on Acer. Not adding NLSP. And FAMI, if you break 10, I'm selling you. Selling all of FAMI. Small loss. Red candle's not good. Not shorting under 260 on FAMI. Not even locating. Added SEEL. Yeah, I cut that good. FAMI just jumped down to 2. Bummer, bro.
It's all right. I'm fine if it doesn't reach, because if I had a plan before I approach a trade anyway. So if it doesn't bounce high enough for me, then
I wanted the 250 exit just so I could reverse it to short it back down to 2, but it didn't get it. They got there. I got the 225 and it ran into some sellers really soon. So I cut it out at 209 with a 8-cent loss, I think.
Still early though.
Minimal. Yeah, but those back-to-backs, I don't like that. Those back-to-back reds on it. So I was okay with cutting the small loss. I'm sitting green on everything right now except for NLSP because it's stuttering. So I'm okay on that. ENTX broke under VWAP, not adding because it is SSR. So thank you for that. But I will cover it. Don't test me. I'll be done with you in a heartbeat. Acer's going lower. Wanted to add above VWAP, but I don't think I can.
On Acer?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Looks dead.
What's its percentage right now? 76%?
No. About 65.
Oh, yeah. Not adding down here then. I'll add above VWAP on a bounce or something, but I'm half size in on it. Which is nothing because it's Monday size. I like this volume on all these stocks though right now that we're looking at.
Yeah, it's because of check.
Very happy about that. Look at check's volume already, man. 10 minutes into the day. So those watching the stream, check 135 million at 10 minutes in after the bell is very, very rare to see. Typically, we don't see 140 million until about 10 o'clock at this rate.
Just to clarify, that is including pre-market as well.
That is including pre-market. Yep. So that's very rare to see something this strong already. So that means there's some baby shorts in there that aren't part of our Cool Kids Club that are trying to short that because it's a battle. If it was just all buyers, then it would just be going up, and it would be something that I would look at to short. Some of our friends are red on the day, if you know what I'm talking about. Yunsky?
Yeah.
So getting frustrated over there, it looks like, which is weird because I guess technically because of my longs. Oh, Roblox, dude.
Wow. What's
Um,
happening?
it's first week, so sellers are selling
Yeah,
off.
I'm
No, I'm
not
looking
too
to
fussed.
add. That's what I'm hoping to get back down to 65 so I can add some more at that same.
Right, okay.
I took family off the charts, guys, and I put Roblox up on the charts because Roblox is going red on the day, and my strategy for Roblox is to add on red days for it. I really believe in the company, so that's just my personal opinion, not something that I would stress to anybody else unless you've done your research, aka due diligence on the company itself. Yeah, I'm not gonna go full size today on things I don't think. NLSP I'm in with profit. Acer I'm in with profit. ENTX I'm in with profit. And SEEL I'm in with profit. But I'm not gonna. I don't know. I'm not in half size. I am in half size on everything. This is the time to 9:45. We're about to see something happen. Roblox is getting down to my ad spot. Sorry about your life, Roblox. Do we have anything happening in our friends' rooms? Yeah, good call, Muscles. Thursday, we got stimulus checks hitting the market, y'all. So that'd be good.
Oh, I thought it was already.
No, the bill got approved, but we haven't had the direct deposits yet.
Okay.
So people are going to get direct deposits, people get checks, then people use the little card to go to the ATMs to pull out the cash. So we're going to have a flood on Thursday and Friday, which is typically the best days for us to short anyway. So I'm really looking excited to that. Maybe you get your boba this week. As of right now, today, you ain't getting no boba today.
That's fine by me.
So I have
don't put that on my conscience.
I have a goal this week, guys, and if I hit my goal this week, then I get to send Yunsky a whole bunch of boba because he's under quarantine in his country and he's not allowed to go to his tea shop to get some teas.
Nothing's open, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm in Texas, so we don't even wear masks anymore because we'd rather carry guns than wear masks. I don't get
Shoot
it.
that virus.
Yeah, we're gonna shoot that virus. Y'all gonna know about that virus out there. Well, today is kind of a flat morning, to be honest with y'all. We haven't had much range on really anything spike and hit. Check took all the attention.
Even checks are moving. Is barely like
Acer just cracked through again. We have some attention that is moving over to SGLB. SGLB, because it was halted and it was going up, and it's going up again. So we may have some shorters move there, but I did some research on I'm going to pull up on the chart so you guys can see it as well. SGLB had some news this morning that they were signing with Lockheed Martin for this print write software. It's software that goes on to a 3D printer for laser cutting. So, I mean, they make software. It's a software company. I mean, it's cool. It's not for me. The float on it is 8.6 million, and it's already had 14 million shares of volume, 15 million shares, so it's already rotated the float twice. It's very, very bullish, and the attention you can tell has moved from check over there off of that dump over there. The reason why I say the dump of check, because we knew it was going to happen, and it's beautiful. So this appears to be a massive short. Hit this into resistance, which the resistance was 453 that we talked about this morning, but I had very low faith and low odds that this was going to happen, so I didn't touch it. Somebody did. Somebody obviously smacked it there, tried to come back, smack it again, took some money from some people. So all the attention then moved to SGLB. But the problem we know with volume of 160 million is that it rebounds drastically fast, right?
Yeah, and that rebound can happen throughout the entire day, actually.
So I stick to that game plan that we talked about, or I don't want to touch it. NLSP is testing 5 again. On very, very light volume. I don't like that. I like everything else but that. Oh, that's just... That was the setup for the ad. I didn't add though. Dang. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this chat. So I was like, I don't like the looks of this. I don't like the looks of this, right? Because it was approaching my average. And then, never mind, I like the looks of this. Did I add? Nope. Why? Because it's a Monday. I'm not going to add into weakness, and I'm not going to add until it's massively putting me in the scary zone. Tell you, I had some really good lessons on Saturday. Really good lessons. Check is still going down. Check is panicking out. I feel bad.
NLSP is going up again.
Which one?
NLSP, keep your eye on that.
Yeah, it's bouncing between those 10-cent ranges. It's on this chart over here. And I have 4 others right here. If I lean back like this, I can see them all. If I zoom in like this, I'm only looking at them. Let's move NLSP in front of where check is. Check's going to go down. Good job on anybody hit check on the short side. Good job. You trusted that one. I didn't trust it at all. I'm going to put it over here on the side. I think we can see a bounce to 4 in the next 15 minutes, but I don't know. God, it's level 2 is insane, man. There were big buyers and sellers still messing with it.
Yeah, looks like no trade on FAMI or ASA for me, or anything actually, which I'm fine with.
ENTX testing 6 for the crack. It's got 200,000 buyer sitting at 6. So once 6 cracks, it's gonna go down. Maybe. I'll show you. I show you, chat. Whoop, that's ENX. ENTX. See this line right here, chat? It's got to break 592 with force. So that buyer at 6 is going to cause it to slow down a little bit. NLSP is going up to 12. What are we doing? You going to go VWAP for me? Come on, go to VWAP for me. Please. I was waiting for you to go to VWAP. VWAP is this dotted yellow line that obviously when it does a big curve downwards like this, that's because it opened lower. Didn't even get it, man. It just got punched down. That was nuts. You see that? You see that's on the 10-second chart? See that? It goes up to 20 and then it rejects back down to 5. Follow your rules. Don't add unless you know where your ad spots are supposed to be at. Have to follow your rules properly, man. That was one of my biggest insights on Saturday too. I got a couple of them. One of them was, if you're doing something, do it. So it's how I size up. Are you paying attention to something? Am I just rambling to you, Yunsky?
No, I'm listening.
Okay. I didn't know if I was just rambling. You're like, shut up, Ben. I'm trying to focus.
If you're showing me something, I can't see it because I'd have to go to the
No,
YouTube
I'm talking. I'm literally just rambling. So the one of the insights I got was if you're doing something, you got to do it, right? So it's talking about and how to size up in shares. This is the insight that it was about. And I remember, and I'm struggling because I'm like, man, where do I add it? Or how do I increase my share size? And I thought I had the rhythm, and then I took some more losses, and I've second guessed myself on this back and forth, right? So I came to the conclusion that if you're doing something, you do it. When you start something, you start from 0 and you go to a number. And NLSP is approaching VWAP. It rebounded off of that sell. I like that. I'm paying attention to that real quick. So anyways, you go from start at 100, you go to 200, right? You go from 200, and it's really hard to jump up to like 400, so I jumped to 500. So 500, the next level up, if you're doing something, right? And let's say 500 is now your zero, where should your starting point be? Well, you don't do something 50%, you do something 100%, right? You don't drive a car by not turning the car on. So you go from 500 to 1,000. This is me talking from what I do. So then I went from 1,000 shares to 2,000 shares because it's easier for me to calculate share size than it is to calculate your math size like you do, right? So then
So
I
you
went,
just double.
I just double. So then I went from 2,000 to 3,000, right? And it threw me off completely. Threw me off. I had no idea. Like, this messed me up, right? Well, I thought of thinking on why, because I wasn't doing. I went from 100% to 150%. I didn't go to 100% of doing it. So I now am speaking in doubling terms. So it's 500 to 1,000, 1,000 to 2,000, 2,000, 4,000, 4,000, 8,000, 8,000, 16,000, 16,000, 32,000. You get the point, right?
Are you
Now,
ready to start seeing potentially double the loss before
correct.
you
Well,
see
I saw
double the
double the
gain?
loss last week, right? And then
Right.
I saw double, quadruple, quadruple, whatever that word is, on Wednesday and Thursday. And then on Friday, I mitigated losses entirely, really, really, really well, and did a good job keeping losses small. But what I'm getting at is, how do I know when I'm ready to even get to the next level? Well, if you can afford to go to the next level, then you can based upon your risk level. So if I'm sitting here trading with 500 shares, right, and saying, okay, well, I want to trade 1,000 shares. Do you even have the money to do that? Like, do you have the capital, the equity to start trading that size, even though you think you can? Same difference when you apply. I'm gonna get to add on NLSP here in a second. I'm gonna get to add. That's neato. I like that. Anyways, so then I apply that same thinking to, okay, well, going from 2,000 to 4,000 is a big old jump, right? So you have to have the enough wins under your belt at the 2,000 level, 2,000 share level, to be able to afford the even 4,000 level. So you can't just be like, next week I'm going to start trading 4,000 shares, because that doesn't work with your risk level. That's you putting your entire account, and you're just going to blow up. So it's no bueno.
I get you. I mean, still, my question remains like, are you ready to start seeing double the red before you start seeing double the greens? Because I know you said you saw that last week, but
Mm-hmm.
if you were using double the shares, would that have?
Well, that's
Okay,
what I
would
was
it
using. On Monday, I was
was it
using
yeah, but was it an issue with your risk management or actually the shares you were using?
it was both. Both applied. Well, my risk, I was okay to lose it, but my risk was I was using 5,000 shares. But the previous week, I was only using 2,000 shares. So it was like, you did wrong thing here, and you use incorrect number of shares. So I went to 150%. I'm getting squeezed right now in SEEL. So I'm watching that for a second,
Sure.
which is back above VWAP real quick, but it's still red on the day. So I have a stop loss and an add already marked out that I'm looking for. NLSP is squeezing me too, but it's taunting with VWAP. It keeps on doing these fake outs. I'll explain fake outs. See how it's going up, down, going up, down, going up, down? This VWAP isn't right either. I'm showing VWAP at 528, not at 516. Yeah, this VWAP is correct at 528 on the 5 minute. So this 16 is not correct. Anyways, see how it's going, it's holding this nice little level underneath what is real VWAP. We could see a surge of volume show up and take it through, or we could see the buyer that took it up to here on this 5 minute candle just be done with it and dump it off. So right now we're kind of sitting on a knife. I'll switch screens to show you what's happening on SEL. We're seeing the same thing happen on SEL. we have these buyers going up into here. So we're going to see either the 450 level, which is 5-minute candle making you high, going to punch and go through. It does have more volume, but it's red on the day, so it's less likely. My average on that is being tickled, not even squeezed. I like that mute button, by the way. Acer is still continuing to fade. ENTX broke through 6. So I have 2 really nice winners and 2 squeezers at the moment. Making my day green on the day with my loss this morning so far. I had a win and a loss this morning.
Very nice. That means your risk management is top notch.
Told you, bro, my Saturday was a great day for me.
Yeah, it sounds like you had a good weekend, dude.
Yeah, there's CO cracking back down. It ran up there to 50 and didn't like it, and then coming back down. If it gives me under 30, I will add. ENTX is taunting me to add, but I'm not going to. I'm happy with my shares or where they are.
Wow, why is AMC up to 13?
Nice ENTX. Nice job. Cracking that pre-market level. Let's see if it holds it. Our bottom is pretty low. I will actually add if it cracks under 26, but only quarter. Maybe not even a quarter. Actually, that's probably my exit spot, I should say. It's a whole dollar move. VWAP I'll add again because that just showed its cards. Here comes the ad on SEEL. There's the 30 mark. I see you. Come on. Somebody else show up. NLSP squeezing above VWAP. Traders are moving around in circles right now. There it was. Bounced, added an SEEL. Looking for my ad on NLSP. Risky stuff, Yinsky. Whoa! Did you see that?
Which ticker?
NLSP. Oh, I am so sorry. I had the wrong chart up.
Oh.
That was incredible. That just showed its cards entirely. I'm going to add. It's SSR now. It's got to be. That fill was way too slow.
Yeah.
Fill was way too slow. I'm glad I added on SEEL. It's going down. That was nuts. Look at that 10-second, man. It dropped 40 cents in a second on NLSP. I don't know why you'd want to buy this now. Like, seriously. Like, this is only a dip buyer that would buy that to just try to get the pop of 10 cents to.
Yeah, but I mean, look how much it recovered in the same candle. So, I mean, there are crazy people in here, so.
There are, but the volume's light too, right? So it doesn't take much to do that.
Yeah.
Got to roll tight stops with something on SSR, which is a little bit of annoyance, but it's okay. I'm okay. SEEL, I added on the correct bounce. Congratulations for me, because I usually add on the wrong bounce. David, what are you doing? You are way, way too red. Not David. This guy is way, way, way red. What are you doing? What are you trading?
Is that the guy that we...
Yeah, it's our friend. He's in SGLB. Super red from check. He's not going back to check. Check may be a good trade now, but not for me. Following my rules.
Exactly. Good man.
David's just watching. David, what are you watching? Ooh, I may do something risky and add on the push down for seal. Because it's not SSR. Yeah,
It is on
man.
mine.
Oh, it is? Cancel the order.
Let me check the official.
No, it's fine. It didn't fill. Like as soon as you said that, it didn't fill. So I was like,
I'm checking anyway because sometimes Trade Zero is wrong.
I don't care. Not adding. Not doing it. Not doing it. We're gonna need to do the favorite part of my day in about 30 minutes when we calculate bottoms. Where the bottoms at? Where the bottoms at?
What, we got 20 push-ups.
I did 30 last time you told me to do 20.
Did you stop yawning?
No, I yawned afterwards.
Oh.
I think I yawned during my push-ups too.
That's not meant to happen.
It's not meant to. Check is going. Break that 50 mark, check. Nope. That's what I thought. You don't have the checks. You have the cards. Get it? Get it? Get my joke? It was a good joke.
I'm gonna respond with an awkward silence.
Sounds good to me. You. You like that? You.
What's that beep?
It's talking to you.
Have you programmed one of your buttons to beep?
It came with the software.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Wait, so are you? You're doing it yourself, right? It's manual.
Yes.
Okay. But it doesn't sound like it's bleeping you out. It sounds like you're just speaking after a random beep.
Or I can say what I'm doing. No, I'm fucking no. So I thought that was pretty cool. I figured out yesterday. I was trying to figure out the software.
David is in AZRX.
In it to win it. David in it to win it. Let's pull that up on a chart.
160. David, I assume you're long?
Yeah, he can't short yet.
Okay.
My other friend is going into check in a second with some size, and I told them I would not be joining them. David, what are you in? 160. Okay. I see that volume candle there showed up, and that double top appeared at 969. Okay. I see what you see.
Yeah, I'll say my initial comment is that it's low enough that your entry is pretty decent. You know, it's even if it drops to, what's the lowest it can drop to? Realistically, 1.5, which it has done, and it bounced off it. So, yeah, I think it's good in that sense. My other comments are that the volume is low, so I wouldn't expect anything drastic going up or down. In the level 2, I see quite a lot of sellers. 1.64.
Wow.
We know how quickly those guys can get taken out, so we'll see how that develops. But also, the range doesn't seem to be there. So, what's your target, or are you just in it to the moon? While she responds, I'm gonna check the fundamentals. Float is 30 billion.
I was in this long this morning, Yunsky. I took a trade on this. It was only about a
Okay.
5-minute trade for me. I went 167 down to 164, so I lost 3 cents a share on it. And I didn't look at it again because I was looking at a lot of other stuff.
Yeah.
But the 150 bounce back up to the 160 add, not bad. My target initially on this was 170, so 3 cents either way, 1-to-1 trade. And then I was looking for a 202 exit. Actually, I was looking for 182 was my planned exit on on it, but I didn't hit that planned exit at all. I took just a quick stop on it. But I can see 182 being possible on a bounce if volume shows up. That's my thoughts. David, what do you think? 226, 195. Okay.
I don't think it's going to reach 226 because with 30 million float, it's going to need I want to say as much volume as check, but a lot of volume more than it's trading now, and it's unlikely to happen. So my advice, which is not financial advice from a professional, this is just personal opinion, is that you should start taking profits on the way up and leave some in after 1.7 just to see how high it does go. But sorry to burst your bubble or anything, but I don't see a lot of potential for it to keep on spiking, particularly with so many other tickers getting attention at this time. So this is a time of the morning where if it was going to do something good for you, like spike and go crazy, then it will have happened by now, or at least shown some volume that it could happen. But yeah,
Yeah,
those are my 2 cents.
I agree. Not financial advice, but I would be taking a little bit of profits along the way, especially on the pullback or those massive sellers hitting level 2. David, you can look at level 2 on your Thinkorswim, right? You know how to open that up?
Yeah, because I assume you're kind of just starting off, David, right? So your selection in the ticker is actually excellent, and I'll say why. You can see how check has gone. Hold on, let me just double check before I make some. So yeah, there are other tickers which had more potential for range, but they also, with the increase of range and volume, also increases the risk involved as well. So you've kind of chosen a ticker which is in the background, so you're not going to see extreme moves either way, which means it's technically safer. It's probably going to be good for your heart. For me, when I first started trading, like even just 10 shares into something that was going massively up and massively down was just killing me. So I mean, you can watch AZRX, and it's how do I want to describe it? It's like in slow motion. You know, you can read the level 2 quite easily.
He stepped out.
Yeah, that's fine. And I did hit my stop loss. I'm happy with it. Yeah, cool. So bravo on sticking to your rules. Even the worst thing when you stop out is if you stop out and it immediately goes in the direction that you wanted it to go. Don't feel bad about that. Always how I
And don't
approach is,
revenge trade that.
yeah, but how I approach it, let's say I was in at 160 as well, and I was going to stop out of 158, which it reached and then bounced up, right? I would have stopped out. And my thinking, even if it bounced up to 170, is what if it just continued going down to 150, to 148, 145, right? And it didn't bounce. Then I'll be killing myself, and that will happen. So you just got to be safe. This is why we manage our risk. The hardest thing about trading is how you lose money or control your stop losses. So no, good job on that.
1,010% agree, which
Yeah.
is more than agreeing.
What you do you track your trades as well, David? Do you track data? Because if you find if you feel that you're stopping out a lot and it keeps on reversing like 90% of the time, and if you have data to back that up that you're stopping too soon, then what you can do is reevaluate your risk levels, right? So let's say 158 was your stop loss. What about reducing it to 156? Now you still want to have the same risk level in the sense of the percentage of your whole account that you're willing to risk remains the same. So what you might need to do is reduce the number of shares you're trading. You do track your data good. 30 samples. No, that's excellent. Really, really good. Keep it up, even if it seems tedious, and it will seem tedious, but it will help in the long run. The more samples you have. But was it clear what I said about lowering your stop loss but adjusting your share size for it?
You asking me a question? I'm sorry.
No, I'm asking David.
Okay. Can you adjust your camera down a little bit? Just tilt, right? There's perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, because before you were looking at my neck, and now you're at least looking at my level. It looks like you were really short, and I'm like a giant.
I changed my seating position. I'm crossing my legs. I'm slouching.
No, but that's fine. I am too. But before you're like this, way low, and so now.
Are you able to get it to track my face so it will?
I mean, your camera could track your face if you want to get a camera that tracks your face.
But what if I walk away? Would it start trying to follow me to?
It does.
I'm seeing the delay in the stream. I saw you really low down.
I have about 30 samples or so. Dude, that's awesome, man. 30 samples. That is by far better than most people. Especially if you're using samples of current data, like current market conditions, and not going super far back in time, then that's really good, because the market changes, and we didn't quite realize this. Well, I can't speak for Yunsky, but I didn't quite realize this until August, September, October last year. Market seasons are vastly different, man. So right now, today, this is what hot looks like. This is what a dumpster fire looks like. Last 2 weeks ago, that was a cool.
We had some mild /cold.
Yeah. But then February is a hot month, which it wasn't supposed to be. So
yeah, that was fueled by GameStop and stimulus.
A bunch of people made money. So we're gonna see next week is gonna be fire. The rest of this month is gonna be fire. Yeah, dude, keep charting, man. I'm sorry. So you're hearing us a little late, so we may be talking about something else, but still comment on the answer. The current data, that's perfect, man. Yunsky has good data tracking skills. Do you separate Yunsky by market cap?
Yeah, so some of the patterns I'm tracking, I don't have enough samples for all the variations of float, volume, market cap, price. And that's ultimately where you want to get to. So just waiting for TZ money to clear. Okay.
Yeah, and start small. If you're going to start shorting with us, and start super small. And I would suggest starting more on the Yunsky side of things, like tracking and really doing a lot of math skills rather than just kind of doing like me. Mine's math, but mine is a lot more based upon, you've seen me this morning, David, and how early I got here to watch where all the sellers and buyers were at, and then the analysis I did previous days of things. So
yeah, and I didn't trade. I've not traded, and I'm absolutely fine with that. So you see, Ben's traded everything that has a green or red line. So
no, I didn't trade check.
I'm joking. No. So we have different. This is the thing, right? So your style of trading, I don't know how long you've been trading for. It may end up being much more similar to Ben's, right? Or maybe more conservative like mine.
Or maybe completely different as well. You may like
Yeah,
only trade 2 days a week.
as long as you're happy with it. Like I feel zero FOMO whatsoever, having not traded anything this morning. Even though I know Ben's probably up a certain amount. I have a vague estimation in my head. I know what he's traded. I can see some of the chart actions so far. But yeah, we just have different risk tolerances, risk levels, and different kind of approaches to trading. So taking Acer, for example, Ben, your entry, what was your entry? Can you tell us that on Acer? It was pretty
On
good, right?
Acer,
5.3.
my initial entry, no, it filled me at 5.03. 5.5.
Okay.
5.05,
So
sorry.
so my plan for that for Acer was entry around 6.3. I don't know if you have a chart
I
with.
pulled it up. If you say the
Okay.
ticker name, I'm going to pull it up, just so you know.
Okay. Yeah, Acer. So 6.3 is around the bounce percentage that I was looking to enter in.
Which
This is
is,
based on
yeah.
this is based on data and a variation of other things I'm watching. So my idea is that I'm using essentially the pre-market high as ultimate resistance, and um, I have a target of where I want to exit. So I have a certain risk reward ratio of at least for every single trade, it's a minimum 2-to-1 or 1-to-2, depending on how you look at it. So risking 1, reward
Right.
2.
Right, right, right.
Um,
Where would your ad spots would have been on this one? I just want to put them on where would your ad spots be so I can put them on the chart so people could see what a typical.
Yeah, 6.3.
Was your only ad?
No, it'll be. I'll kind of so I have an estimation of where I would look to enter. So 6.3, definitely I would be in it already. The other things that I look at is level 2. So level 2, the volume and how fast it reaches 6.3. Because if it goes parabolic, it might even halt going up. I might see a ton of buyers on level 2 and no sellers. Then I'm going to hesitate going in.
Right.
But then so I keep a close eye. That will tell me, right? If I see a huge line of sellers, then I may enter larger size at 6.3. But
right.
take 6.3 as my. Let's just say I enter 6.3. My stop is pre-market high 7.4, just above it, and my exit would be 4.2.
Yeah, my exit is
So
4.2 also.
yeah, so there was a potential loss of $1.4 a share and a gain of $2.1.
Actually, 412
Right?
is my target. So
Yeah. So
you're more aggressive than I am today.
yeah. But this is the other thing. So Ben isn't entering at 5.3 with a stop loss of 7.4, right? So his stop loss is going to be a lot lower than that, assuming that the pattern that he's looking for is the chart isn't going to go over a certain point, because when it does, it's kind of broken his pattern, and then I'm sorry if I'm speaking your words for you.
Keep
He's
going
going
and
to
I'll
stop
finish it
out, and
off.
yeah, he's going to stop out earlier. So let's just throw 6.3 would have been his stop actually, and he would then let it run and let the chart develop a little bit, and then look to re-enter using new stop losses and new risk reward levels. So
Yeah. So following that up, I mapped out Yunsky's line as blue. I mean, as green on the chart, and mine are still the oranges. So I was really, really looking for a 560 initial entry point. After this solid downward and then a basic consolidation, I was expecting it to go up to at least 6. So my stop would have been Yunsky's initial ad of 630, because I'd also be running a very tight stop loss. So my average would have been probably 575-ish, I would say. And so I have a 50-cent, 60-cent stop loss with the target of 412 at the end of the day, which is using the consolidation of the after hours move that started the spike. So that's how I came up with my numbers. And Yunsky's numbers, he does by math, which is pretty close to where mine are. So I'm pretty confident in that. If I was wrong and he was right, I would actually re-enter this trade, but not at his initial entry. So his initial entry would be 6. I would force that stop to basically give him the entry or give him my shares. And then I would look again first, starting at, well, why is this not the wrong color? That's embarrassing. I would first look for here where the consolidation area started, 688. So I'd probably half size here. And then I would full size at 720, which is where it was stalling out beforehand, risking high of day, which was 740. When I say risking high of day, I mean if it goes up and breaks through with power. So a 739 would be a 745, I would stop out. And then because then I have no data to support where the bag holders are at, I don't see it going lower on the day. I'm not going to take another trade on it. New rule I just started. I would just walk away and take my accepted loss and just peace out and be done with the day on that one. So basically my first stab at it was just reading level 2 and seeing it failing and being like, okay, no news. Everyone's looking at check. Everyone's looking at SGLB. No one's going to come over here. These original bag holders are now seeing it's not going up, so they're going to sell off before it goes back down to 4. And so they did. So I took my initial starter size on this at, I want to make sure I tell you guys the right numbers here. My initial starter size was 503. So I took my first size. Let me flip over to the 1 minute chart so you can see a little better. So I took my initial starter size. Bell rings. Come on. Bell rings. Take my starter size 503 right before this massive candle happens. Okay. So during this candle, I size in. It does this. First green candle, I'm looking for the first green candle to even test what just happened, and it didn't. So I added another quarter size. I didn't even go half size on this because it was going into weakness, and I don't like shorting into weakness unless I am short bussing it. And there was no short bussing this today because those people are somewhere else. So then I'm literally just writing this down for the day of my exit of 412 because my exit still stands the same and it's based upon support levels. In the event, I do have ad spots in this because I have such a good average. My average is $5. So I would love for this to go to VWAP to go into full size because I don't anticipate this one going. I don't anticipate this one going anywhere, to be honest with you. But VWAP this shows 552. My other screen shows me 555. So if we can get up to there, then I would add again. The problem with that is you're going to be, anybody that takes this long is going to be fighting all of these selling off of that. So it would have to be some crazy stuff. Also,
you'd need the volume to come in. Basically.
You have to have the volume. Also, this is very unattractive to any buyer at this point because it opened and then it's a giant red candle downwards. Obviously, you guys can read candles. It barely went up at all, but then it's just been on a downtrend the entire day. So if you're looking at the daily and if you're going to try to catch, say, you're going to base it upon daily support levels, you can try to catch 533, which it's already tested, and then you can try to say that it may catch itself. I mean, you can kind of use that, but I wouldn't. I would use this one.
Is it possible for me to share my screen or not?
I mean, at this exact
second. I can share, but I just don't know if it.
No, you can share it to me, and then I would have to actually do it. I can. Okay. I know. Actually, I'm not gonna immediately do it because I'm being squeezed on LSP because it's not wanting to break 5. But go ahead and share your screen. I'm gonna change this. Nope. To this button. All right, and then I can't put you up there, but I can put me up there with your screen. I don't have that capability yet to put you up there. Does that make sense? let me put
Right.
this on.
Okay. No,
Hold on.
that's not really. You can't really see that, David. Can you?
I mean,
kind of want him.
if he's watching full screen, then he can probably see it. Oh wait, just you? Hold on. I can do this. I can do this. I would press this button. I would go.
I like how you're
Yunsky.
hyping yourself up. I can do this.
I can do this.
That's not clear at all. I can't see any numbers.
Add hello, hello. Okay, there you go.
Hold on, Zach says no audio.
Yeah, I know. I was just adding it. I had to.
Okay.
I had to make this new scene. Okay, so it's not clear at all, but I don't like that scene. So let me know as soon as you're done with it, and I can flip to it. Change off of that thing.
All right. But I'm just seeing if my lines come up on the stream.
I like your screenplay, Zach. I will read your screenplay with a smile on my face. So,
Okay, what I'm gonna do is draw lines here.
Yeah, make them thicker because it's not going to show up very well if they're red on that black background. Please, sorry, I didn't mean to be aggressive.
That's fine.
And I can probably.
Wow, that's very thick.
That's okay. I can probably later on also put your screen. It's just not going to be blurry. It's going to be blurry because your little camera would be also be shared. Actually, let me try to do that right now so I can do this. There's Yunsky. See me smiling, and you can see Yunsky's face.
Okay. David, are you still there?
He's always there.
He's always there.
He's watching.
I don't know. Maybe he's gone to the
loo.
To the bathroom. Yeah.
Do you call it a loo, or is that Australia?
There are many names for it. You can call it the loo. I understand. I want to go through AZRX because now it's spiking a little bit.
It's that time of day though too. Watch the 10:30 mark.
Yeah, it is. But I mean, like, I'm sure he's kicking himself, even just a little bit, because it's spiking back up.
Shout out to Zach for being on point to tell us about no audio. Shout out to Mr. Fortuna.
David, are you there?
David, homie, are you there?
I don't want to start talking about this chart and then you'd be like, wait, what were you guys saying?
Okay, well, in the meantime, when he's not there, let's flip back over to this button, I think. Is that the right button? Nope, that's not the right button. What'd I do? I heard my name. I said you're awesome. I said you're awesome, bro. And I gotta click this button, and then Yunsky's back. Okay, there's David. David's back. All right, Yunsky only. There you go. It's all you, because you just said yo.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, David, it's not super clear, but I've got AZRX on my chart. It should be shared. Is it shared?
It is.
Cool. And I know it's not super clear, so I've drawn some really thick lines, so you can see. So the first green line is going to be your entry. Let's say it was 1.6, right? So that's about here. Okay, So my approach, and I think this is generally good practice, especially when you're starting off, you do want to be conservative. You don't want to just enter in once, exit at the perfect price, or exit at your stop loss. What you want to do is size in one and two, size out appropriately. So um, let's say you sized in. Let's draw another line here. Let's make that. How does yellow look? Okay,
Can't tell the
so
difference. Oh my
you can.
gosh.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. Are you talking about that? I just flushed.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's exactly why I want to show this. So,
That's by
um,
the way, David, this is what I
th-
was telling you about the Joker pattern. That's a sign of the Joker.
so let's say your first entry was 5.88. Okay, roll back a little bit. So your total share size is, let's just say 20 shares. And you want to size in half at 5.8, which is a yellow line, and the first green line, where you would put the other 10 shares in. So at this point, you're full size in. Now, I know you had a target of 2.2, but now that you know it was a bit unrealistic, you want to, one of the key things to look at is consolidation points. So
Correct.
this line up here, to manually make these lines. So that huge red line at the top is one of the consolidation points from pre-market. So that would be your ultimate goal, let's say in this example. So on your way up there, you should start taking shares out. And I'll tell you why. And this is a perfect example why. So at 6.72, the second green line here, I'd say would be a good point to take out some of your shares. I'm not saying take out half shares, but in this example, I'm going to say take out half shares because when it drops down and your stop loss was 5.8, right? You don't need to cut actually because you've already covered some. So technically, your losses have been reduced. Yes, you might lose that loss, those gains because you covered and it's gone down anyway, but it's given you more room for your stop loss to be tested. And in this case, you saw it just bounce straight up. Let me know if it doesn't make sense, by the way. So again, once it, you've got two decisions to make here actually. One, you could look to just exit and just take your small profits, or you could look to re-add those shares that you took out. So we call that recycling, right? So let's say you added back in at 5.6 or 5.8, sorry, which is where your stop loss was. So when it spikes again, remember you haven't exited because you stopped. You're able to stay in longer because you covered some earlier. So that if it does reverse like this, you don't miss out because you like that approach. Yeah, and use this approach in most of your trades, especially when you're starting off, because you'll see how it's a more conservative approach. And actually, both Ben and I use this kind of tactic when we're shorting as well. So we recycle
Agreed.
shares and we take early profits.
Yes.
We even if it continues spiking, yeah, okay, you miss out, right? You miss out because you took out some shares, but it's better than missing out on everything. You still got 10 shares in, you're still half size in, so you still get something. The reason why you take it out is you're preemptively protecting yourself from a dip. And you, like I said, you can just cut it, break even, small gains, whatever. Or ideally, in this case, it gives you room to let the price action test your stop a little bit more. And then when it goes up again, take some shares off again, out again. And if it dropped again at this point, I mean that's quite a clear signal that it's time to stop messing around with this. It could bounce up, but that's quite a clear death candle in this case. So I would have just taken it all out during this. But if I followed that approach where I entered at the yellow/green, taken some out here, maybe recycled those shares when it dropped to my stop loss, and then go back up to green, I'm actually doing very well on this trade. Does that make sense?
Makes sense to me. I like that analogy, man. That was really good. Thank you.
And another thing that it will prevent is any kind of feeling of FOMO, like, oh man, my stop was too close or I missed out. So yeah.
Mr. Fortuna approves of your analogies. Okay, are you showing him anything else?
Yeah, you can switch back.
Okay, I'm switching back to give everyone an update. I like this kind of showy better than most because I can switch to just this and just have me in the center here, but I don't like that if both of us are on the call. This one is pretty good, Zach. If me and Yunsky are just talking about stuff, like probably for the recap of the introduction of the recap, but I really think this one will be the majority of the winner when Yunsky and I are on at the same time. But we need to figure out. Tomorrow I can scale down and get picky with my trades. Yes, always. I want to update you guys real quick on a couple of my trades that I took. SEEL, I didn't add to full size because it was too risky to do that. My target is 365 on this thing, and we're approaching $4 mark. So at the $4 mark, I plan on watching it, and if it flashes through the $4 mark, then I probably will take out a couple shares. If it staggers at the $4 mark, then I'm going to hesitate to see if it's going to bounce and what I'm going to do, because I may close everything if it doesn't flush through. I'm really watching level 2 for that. I'm already ahead of my daily goal today, so I want to keep that in mind going forward. At bare minimum, I can slam the escape key and close everything out, including my long-time hold, so I don't want to do that, but I would still walk away with profit today, which is profit is number one. So that's on watch. I also want to show you guys what happened with ENTX, which was another one I told you I was going to look at to trade. We've had this nice drop here in this past minute that flushed us down. I'll pull this in the 1 minute candle for you. I did not full size on this either. I really only half sized on this because it's on SSR. And when something's on SSR, I learned this with Yunsky a couple weeks ago. It's very difficult for me just to mentally trade it properly. So part of understanding my weaknesses, I'm not going to put my money in something like that, especially when it's the second day. There's not much volume. Like, we only have 4.3 million shares of this, so this is just me writing down the wave of it, which is my my goal. So I am also showing you guys the update on Acer onto what typically happens when something doesn't have news. So we just talked about this in great detail, and since we talked about it, it's dropped another 20 cents almost. So I am looking to secure some profits. Actually, right now, what am I in? I'm in half size. So I'm gonna be very, very conservative because this is my biggest winner on the day, and I'm actually covering half size here. So I still have half size of what I had, so I wasn't ever full size, so the half of the half is what I covered, if that makes any sense. But I'm being super conservative because it's approaching 10:45, which is the hour of midday perk. It's in the middle of it.
I wouldn't say super conservative because it's dropped most of its gain already. So
yeah, but you know me, I would.
It's not.
As of last week, I would hold the whole friggin' thing. So I would hold the whole thing until the end of day and then lose all of my money. And Saturday taught me to not do that. So all of its gain will be at 407. But I'm really looking, if I was being honest with myself and things that I've seen do this before, a $4 even or even a $3.97 is the true exit, because that is the low of after hours, which is tells me it's where most of the initial buyers started the buying trend of that at. So I'm gonna keep it open, but I've moved my stop loss down a whole bunch now, y'all. So I'm not going to break even on this trade. I'm not going to make just what I've made so far. And so if it gives me the slightest indication that it's going up at all, I'm going to close it all. The same time, I have to be conservative with what's happening in SEEE that just had a 15,000. Whoa, it's got 50,000 shares of buyers that are being taken out at 405. So we're down to 20,000 now buyers at 405. So I have to watch this. NLSP is continuing a sideways consolidation. I'm still in the red in it a little bit because of my initial entry. So I'm really looking at this to flash down and close it because it's SSR with light volume as well. I could add here to bring my average up, but that's not a smart thing to do. And I'm trying to be smarter today than I have been in the past when I'm already green. Yunsky, what is your thoughts on SEEL considering level 2 has 30,000 shares of buying at 405?
Just 30,000? I see quite a lot of... Oh, you've combined them.
Mm-hmm.
Let me have a look.
It's barcoding on the 10-second. That's why I am considering what I'm considering, but it's about to be my second favorite time of the day. Lunchtime. Kidding.
It's hanging around a level which is close to pre-market consolidation of the previous day.
Correct.
So I would cover now, cover partial now.
I cover partial.
Looking at...
I don't like that barcode on the 10 seconds.
Looking at the level 2.
Check out this 10-second chart real quick, chat. Do you see how it's going up, down within a penny? And then a little bit of a drop and a penny, a little bit of a drop and a little drop. This is what I call barcoding. You'll see this more frequently on things that don't have much volume in the day and that also are just controlled by, this is actually computer algorithms at this point. Don't believe people when they tell you, oh, this is algo trading. No, algo trading looks like a barcode. It is a top and a bottom, and it's fluctuating between this the whole day long. I'm sure I could find some other charts to show you that, but you've probably seen it yourself. So I did cover partial here. I was more than I was more than half sized of my locates into this one. So closed out a little bit of that.
Yeah, so I do think SEAL has potential to drop even more to 370, 360, but maybe not today. And if it does, it will be towards the end of the day. It will be a slow one.
365 was my initial target. I'm raising that to 375 right now, 376. Yeah. Like I said, if this 4, I'm waiting a little bit longer because we're getting closer on ENTX. I kind of want to hold out for another 45 minutes before I close everything out, just to see if in the next 45 minutes we get that when I'm expecting of a flush to happen. But I'm not going to risk my profits on SEEL, so my stop has been moved all the way down to 412. And we're at 411 right now. So we crack through and hit touch 415, and I'm closing you out. Can't see what I'm talking about. There's the 412 touch. 414. Stay at 415 for a minute, and I'll let you go. Okay. I see what you're saying. Do you think it's because I have all 4 charts open, Yunsky, and if I just open the one chart, it's easier to see? Like that?
Yes.
David, what do you think? Can you read the chart when it's at the full screen rather than the independent little baby charts?
It is better, but like I'm having to put my face quite close to the screen, and even then, when you've got one chart,
So if I do that, is that better? But see, I have to then, that's what I was thinking too, but I have to change it so both of us can be seen, which isn't bad. I could put us up in the corner there. We have to play with it when we're both not trading, because when we're both trading, then it's difficult. And I say both trading because I'm the only one trading right now. I'm sorry. My fault. My B. Almost at double daily. And when I hit double daily, I'm closing everything. And I'm closing the charts down because I don't want to be at the end of the day looking back saying, Ben, you what double your daily goal and now you're only at half of daily goal. What did you do? You know what I mean? That's when a FOMO attacks you for real because you did dumb things. I'm only waiting on NLSP's drop. Technically when NLSP drops down, I will probably
NLSP's looking a bit weird to me. I would be cautious about NLSP.
I know. It's on my main screen. I'm more than a half sized in. I'm literally just waiting for a couple more cents and I can get out, break even on it. So if it cracks underneath, that's why I'm not gonna overstay my welcome in it. It has more volume than I expected today, and its sideways consolidation was not something I like to see. I will show our friends
Yeah, I
on
think
chat.
that has to do with this. Yeah.
It's SSR.
So NLSP did something weird on Friday where it consolidated pretty much the whole day from 11 o'clock.
Yep.
So that will be the reason why it's consolidating now. It's usually weaker after its initial first day run. But when it consolidates so much like this, the reason why I told them to be careful is that when the afternoon traders come in, midday traders, whatever, they will look at this consolidation and think, oh, that's quite a strong support, and they'll buy. Like right now, if I was a buyer, I could look at buying now at 4.9, where it is, risking low of day 4.8.
Closed ENTX out. I'm happy with that. I don't like that green candle that just took back 15 cents. NLSP, I'm closely watching it for it to test that 493 mark, 495 mark to see if it's going to. It has a 5K seller on it. So I like that level 2 read. And we're hugging 412 mark on SEEL. So what do I have open? I have Acer, SEEL, and NLSP opened. I'm going to close out Acer, actually, because it didn't crack down. Give back my shares. Credit back. What else did I close out? ENTX. Give back my shares. Taking them off the charts, which is a good habit to start doing, y'all. If you don't, you're just going to end up regretting things at the end of the day, especially if you're already close to making targets. So,
did you add on Roblox, by the way?
Oh, thank you.
You missed it.
Oh, I missed it insanely.
Yeah.
Whoa. Guys, look at this. No, I didn't have a chart available.
Oh wow.
I missed it. Crazy. My ad spot was right around here, at right under the 67 mark, and I just wasn't paying attention because I was making money on other things. It's so silly. Yeah, Zach. So you want to show you what you mean by needing a different layout? Yeah. So here is what it looks like when it's just me on screen, and you can see my chart, right? So I'm thinking we need to have a way that both of Yunsky and I can be shown on charts with something like this, because I like how both of us are kind of cut and cropped. So maybe if we cut and crop both of us down here or up here, like in something that's not needed, because a lot of times I'll talk on all of the charts at the same time. Sorry, I don't want to take my eyes off of things. It's not smart. So sometimes I would talk about all the charts at the same time. Like, this is the daily, this is what I'm looking at, this is what this looks like, and then I'll throw it up here. So typically the top corners are usually best for that. So we're gonna have to play around some of these layouts, but I want to use some of the backgrounds that we have like on stuff like this, because this I think is a lot better for people to look at.
I think when you've got like, you know, those Windows 10-second, 5-minute, 1 minute, whatever charts, and when you're talking about one, the whoever's watching the stream needs to really be paying attention to know which one you're looking at so they can follow along. Whereas if you have one on screen,
Yeah,
you know, you can have all four, but then when you're talking about a specific one, just
open it up.
maximize it. And
Yep.
yeah, exactly.
And I'm about to close all of NLSP.
Is NLSP your last ticker?
Oh, I hate you and your fills, TZ. I lost $26 on that trade. Awesome.
You mean what do you mean $26?
I lost $26, bro.
Because of
the fill. It just filled me.
right.
On the bid I was sitting at 5 and it filled me at 505. TZ, and now it's down to 496. I know it's SSR. I know. You warned me about it in the first place. That's why I'm already cutting it. Okay, so I'm crediting back those shares, and what stinks is on NLSP, I didn't make back the cost of the shares, because the cost of the shares cost me $70 and I lost 30. So I'm down $100 on NLSP for the day. Bummer. That is lunch money. I cannot go have a fancy salmon lunch now, Yunsky. I have to eat fried rice and boba.
Doesn't sound too bad.
Doesn't sound too bad. Oh, darn. I must have some egg fried rice for lunch today. Okay, my last one I have open is SEEL. I think. Let me make sure I have that's correct. Yes.
Think, how do you not know?
Well, because I have a lot of
Trade
windows.
So many.
Yeah. Checks going back up. My other friend that was in it, I asked them to close out, or asked them if they did, and they did. I love that mute button, by the way. I'm really glad we figured that out yesterday. We can talk about it later when you guys close out or whatever. Can you show me? I agree with that, Yoon. And then Zach Fortuna has been removed. That can't have that, Zach, because it's a moment, so I have to delete it.
Don't hurt his feelings, man.
He said a sexist word. I can't. To me and you in different chat, but I can't have David seeing that. David may get his feelings hurt.
Oh, what did he say?
I don't know who he was calling that name, but he either called me a name, but I'm pretty sure he called you a name.
But is it deleted?
Yeah, I deleted it. It says message deleted by HiveMind Trading. View deleted message. Do you see it?
No.
Oh, it says.
It's just gone.
Oh, he edited it. Oh, you're silly. I like that one a lot better. That one's better. AMD is going down. Hey, let's real quick. Let's look at the bigger market picture real quick so we can see what the rest of the market's doing. GME had this nice sell off this morning. It's selling off still. It's going to find consolidation probably down here around 264, so it's not a short yet. It was going to be a short if it approached back to 320, 330, 40 area, but it didn't get there. AMC, you said something about was doing things right? Oh
Yeah, I
my
was surprised.
gosh.
Yeah, exactly.
So AMC,
What's going
y'all,
on?
is broke through its resistance level at 1336, which was actually a pretty key on the resistance level. Like that was pretty key. It's gonna be running
Yeah,
into yeah.
sorry, man. I
No,
was
go
gonna
for it.
no, I was gonna say the reason why I was surprised is because it's usually or recently has been a sympathy play with GME, and GME hasn't been spiking, so I was surprised to see AMC so high up.
Yep, closed out
The,
SEEL. Yeah,
the
so I
news on AMC is that the company announced its plans to open nearly half of its California AMC locations on March 19th.
wow. What movies are they gonna show? Last year's movies? Like California hasn't been allowing people to even film movies. So
I
okay,
think
I
there
want
are
to show you guys
some.
real quick. This is why you can't beat yourself up and you should take things off the chart. Sometimes things go like this, right? I closed out. I was mad because it filled me at 505. Guess what the closeout now is? 508. So guess what? Even though this happened and this thing, it's going back up now. So quite happy with that. Taking it off the chart as well. I'm gonna
Remember to mention the ticker name.
NLSP. I thought I said that really fastly. Fastly? Oof.
Maybe.
Fastly. Fastly is a good word to use for the day. I also close out SEEL. And we'll talk about that real quick as I closed it out. Shout out to the 5 concurrent users that are watching this, which is probably the 5 of us. Because
I'm definitely one of them.
I think it counts me as YouTube Studio. Like as I watch the YouTube Studio, I think it counts me as one. Zach's one, David's one, you're one, and I don't know if Victoria's still watching, but I think that would be the other one, or it's some random person that wants to stay anonymous. So hello, anonymous. All right. So I closed this out also because it came back up here, and I'm happy I did. I closed out on this red candle, and it's pushing back up even higher. If I wanted to sit here all day and probably make some more money, then I could re-short it again at VWAP, but I'm not interested. Part of my revelations that I had on Saturday was to just take it and walk away and go do some more push-ups or something. So let's go back to what we were talking about over here. AMD. AMD is a stock I've been watching for a long time, y'all. Very, very long time. I have another account that I've in this since the drop of May last year. And I traded this again a couple weeks ago. I traded it from here to here, and then I sold before this massive drop happened. I got really lucky. So AMD is always a slow grinder, and then out of nowhere, it burst up. So a couple months ago, it bursted to $100 a share in the after hours, and then ever since then, it's been on this silly little pullback down here. Not sure they produce things. They're a real company. They kind of battle with Intel. I think it's Intel. What is it?
It's Intel.
What is it? INTEL?
Oh,
I don't know the ticker even. Whatever. They go back and forth with Intel. MNRA, I watch also, Madeira. They had some great moves this morning because of their vaccine they're talking about, but you can kind of tell they had the same market drop off that happened a couple weeks ago. Everybody did because it's happens this time of year. If you aren't familiar with the markets, this is common for this time of year. We have a pullback and then we have another, usually a burst. January we saw the same thing. If you look back here, anything you bought in January made you money by February. That's just what it looks like. FYI, that's what also usually happens when new money floods into the market before the shorts get a hold of it and take it all away from you. So if you're looking to invest your stimulus check into the market as well, be mindful that it's not something you want to hold for longer than a year because it will probably not be there anymore. Microsoft, this is not financial advice. This is not even advice. This is meant to make you laugh and entertain you and to helpfully educate you on not being an idiot. So
I'm not entertained.
You're
Can I
not
get my money back?
entertained? Well, would you
Is
like me
there a
to?
refund process?
There is for paid subscribers, but unfortunately,
Oh,
you
can I sue you then? Can
no,
I?
because we don't actually care to accept your lawsuit. I
You
use
know,
it as
it's like I received your lawsuit, but I'm not looking at it.
I'm not looking at it.
If I don't
I'm
look
not
at
looking
it,
at
it
it.
didn't come.
I don't see anything. There was no certified letter here. So Microsoft, I also watched too because Bill Gates controls half of the farmland in the U.S. Did you know this, Yunsky? Half of the farmland is
What?
controlled by a technology company. This is true. This is true statements here. So I'm gonna change views. So therefore, I watched them because they had that same drop off, and they're kind of finding their balance and finding their like running shoes again. And then you're gonna see Microsoft. I would suspect you're gonna see Microsoft at 280 this year. I really do. They keep on making money, and they keep on. They're not going away. Bill Gates has the computer thing on lock because Microsoft is the main thing.
Hold on. I was just reading chat. Oh, hi, Victoria. You're still here. Yunsky called me a
Oh, hey
wow.
Victoria, how
Wait,
are you? Yunsky,
you
call
mean
me.
type it?
Call you.
You mean type it or say it like
No,
verbally?
no, he's testing some stuff. He's trying to be an admin. David, can you call him a name in chat? Actually, Victoria, if you don't mind, doing the honors and calling Zach a
Beep. That was your
sexist
chance, man.
name. What?
You should have beeped.
I did. David said I did. He didn't hear me.
Maybe it's auto
Call me?
blocking it.
I'm not gonna. Why am I calling you? So, if you guys haven't noticed, Fortuna's name is Zach, and Zach is the moderator of the chat room and YouTube and most of these pretty banners that you see and stuff. Actually, I'll throw one up now just so I can show you. So yeah, so the hold screen that is up right now. Zach and I made this yesterday. This is most of his invention. So thank you very much, Zach, for that. Okay, so Microsoft talked about that. It's not a buy for me yet because it hasn't shown its strength coming back. It had a $2 drop off today. PG, Procter and Gamble, they also control the world. Kind of missed their buy. Their buy was at 122. We should go back and see 150 by the end of the year. I would say not in a hurry for that. If you need to stack some cash somewhere, then that's a good place to stack cash at. Target, everybody's favorite superstore. Unless you like Walmart, because Walmart controls the world, I guess. I don't know. Target has nicer bathrooms. Yeah, they had a big old drop off also after the Christmas hype and buying hype and stuff died down. I expect them to come back in summertime. Be a slowest comeback, and probably stimulus checks will help push that up too. Tesla, everybody's favorite stock. So he bought Bitcoin, and then it tanked. And there's a lot of bag holders up here. So I suspect it's going to go up and down again because it set this massive consolidation area up here. I don't think that's a good thing that he did, but he knows best with his own
it dropped quite hard from 900 to 540.
We've seen this type of stuff happen before, though.
Yeah. So it will struggle to get over 900 again.
Yeah, it was straight up to go over 900, and then once he releases his truck, which is probably what he has planned, I would say it'll take probably another couple months to then fluctuate back up in here before it gets through this consolidation area, and then by that time he'll release his trucks, or he'll land one of his Tesla trucks on the Mars to drive around, or something stupid like Elon does, and then it'll go up to 2,000 again because it'll just get this massive amount of hype. The shorts will get squeezed because it's really heavily shorted. Which is strange to me. And then back to some other trackage that I'm doing, ANPC. Had a nice move a couple days ago and cracked down, and now it's finding this consolidation zone. Double can see both sides of the spike. It's consolidating. That's what I wanted to learn. INVO should be doing the same thing. No, INVO hasn't fully cracked yet. INVO's consolidation point should get to 472. Huh. I have this on my watch list, Yunsky, but I did not chart this morning. You know what this pattern is?
What tick is that, sorry?
This is INVO. You know what pattern this is? This is what I'm stuck in. Pattern.
What do you mean you're stuck in? You're in it? What?
No, I'm in RMCT. I bought RMCT here because I didn't look far enough back to see this, right?
Yeah.
This is RMCT. But look at this.
RCMT.
Yeah. But then look at INVO. INVO did the same thing. Very nice. I see you guys. This would have been a perfect short this morning. What? That would have been easy. Easy short. I'm disappointed in myself. This is even on my watch list to check. By the way, remember how I told you I was closing out? Yeah, exactly. Remember I told you I was closing out Seal? No FOMO. If I wanted to trade longer, I can get back in at VWAP. Check this out, guys. I closed out down. Oh, I'm sorry. Check this out, guys and ladies. Lady. I closed out down here, and it's going back up to VWAP. So you could trade it again, I'd say, because, but it is SSR. Be mindful. A short squeeze on SSR is bigger than a typical short squeeze because it doesn't allow shorts to get back in immediately. It makes them look like buyers. So it's very risky. Oh, let me look at this one too. Penny stocks. Penny stocks. What do we do? Okay, good. Okay, you're kind of barcoding as well. You're not doing much, but you're also not going down anymore, which is what I wanted to see. I want to see you consolidate, and I want you to go back up to 50. My average is 50 right now with a whole bunch of shares, Yunsky. Whole bunch of shares. Ruby just jumped off a cliff. I have Ruby on charts because it was one of the leading gappers today. That is a cliff jumper. Look at that. Look at this 10-second cliff jumper, Yunsky.
Which chart?
I put it on our chart, our chart on stream. It's a 10-second chart on Ruby, not on Yunsky. Look at that cliff jump.
Wow.
10-second cliff jump. That's what I like to see. Cliff jump up here. That's good. I mean, I don't short anything that's this expensive because I just don't have data or capital on it. Eventually, I will probably start shorting those things, but I really feel like, because even on the 1 minute chart, right? Like even on this 1 minute chart, these bigger red candles had 350,000 shares of volume at $36 a share. That's still $1 million, right? So I don't have enough to fluctuate that or even participate. Like I'm gonna throw in 100 shares and shake. So David is saying SGLB is about to do something. Let's see what it's about to do. Well, it's cranking up. SGLB on the 5 minute is still going strong. What is our volume? Let's pull it up on a chart. SGLB level 2. What are you showing me?
Yeah, I would say that looks bullish.
I would say that is a good call out, David. For as soon as I pulled it up, it just cranked up 40, 50 cents a share. So good call out on that, man. Good call out. I don't know how you saw that. but good call. Hopefully you weren't trying to short that. Well, you weren't shorting that. To me, this looks bullish. This looks like typical Monday momentum shift and the midday, because it's 100 million shares of volume now. As Check has screwed people, you still have some angry gamblers who are keeping this consolidation level in here, but it looks like the gamblers that were pissed off with money went over here to SGLB. Good call. No trades for me. No trades for me. It's too expensive for me to take a quick long on it and still secure my profits. The other one that I wanted to look up, I don't even know where it went today. There it is. Look at this. Look at this NTech chart, Yunsky. I was watching, just pull up NTech and I can talk about it to you while I'm showing them. So I was watching NTech this morning and I was like, okay, well, this would be a good out the bell. It did have some news, but it wasn't. It was merger news, but it wasn't getting attention like it should have got attention. So I was like, okay, if this doesn't get the volume, this is definitely going to be a short, right? So before the bell, it started shorting. It opened and kept going down. It was great. It was a great play. However, merger news is typically bullish news.
Yeah,
Typically.
it's very sketchy.
Very sketchy. So, in understanding that is why I didn't even locate this one. But still, if my old strategy was in play, I would have gotten lucky. My old strategy being short on the pre-market, add in the dip, would have worked. But the rate of samples that I have, I'm switching it to samples now of longing in the pre-market to go forward rather than shorting in the pre-market to go forward, especially on Mondays, 100% on Mondays. But yeah, good NTech. What else do we have that we can?
What's Check doing? Just curious.
Check's holding consolidation. Don't pay attention to that. That's not real. It's not even that big.
Don't worry, I'm not playing it. I'm just curious.
See my consolidation line I drew this morning, 325. This is what I started to see this morning. I saw this 325 line this morning, not going down. And I was like, all right, it's not cracking underneath that. This is now support. And then once it broke pre-market high, okay, I was like, it's not gonna break that level. Now it's creating this weird zone. So it did. It had crazy volume, but opened, had this massive hammer of a candle coming down, consolidated it a little bit, so stair step. The only way to play this would have been to top ticket and get out at that consolidation line, because I think it's going to sideways all day, maybe do an offering, or it's going to do one of those things we've been seeing at late in the day. It's going to rip and go up. Okay. Anything else that I looked at this morning that I want to look at again? Acer went back up from where I closed out at. Still happy. SGBO has warrants on it. That's why it's stalling out here, if you're wondering, David. Its warrants just got activated because of the price point of $8. Oh, you see my new picture I got, Yunsky? My new canvas? Right here.
Waiting for the delay.
I figured.
Nice. What is that?
It's a namaste for my yoga stuff that I do.
Very nice.
Thank you. Yamas.
I like it.
Appreciate it. It was at Marshall's. You guys have Marshall's? Probably not. It's like a big brand store that has a bunch of like stuff in it. Whoa, there comes the drop on. See guys, I told you if I wanted to reshort it, I could have, because there was the VWAP test and fail. But give back shares, be happy with profit, done for the day, could have easily reversed and kept going, but it didn't. It's okay. These are those things you learn and see. Sometimes this happens, sometimes it doesn't happen. SGLB, this looks like a fake break. I wouldn't trust this as a closer until 720. So part of the thing that's been screwing me lately is 7 actually. To be a confirmed backside, I would say it would need to break 7, which would be the bottom consolidation of the last breakout. So I'm not trading SGLB, David. SEEL just provided another 10 cents to those afternoon shorts. Surprised they're here. Who's talking over here?
No, dude, he's not. You should delete that message.
Which one?
The one that you just typed to our snail friend.
Yeah.
Because he's asking something else, but
he's asking me to give him another review.
Yeah.
I already gave the reviews, and the one I couldn't give a review, it just kept on resetting yesterday, so I couldn't give him that review.
He's asking again, and you just ignored it and said, "Awesome, you're doing a great job."
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I read it. I read what he said.
I'm gonna leave this group because it's getting awkward for me. I'm done. I don't want to be involved in that anymore.
on my screen, it says that I gave him all the reviews I could give him. Does that make sense? Oh, wait. Here's another one. I approve delivery. Very satisfied. Star. Great job. Thank you. Send feedback. No custom tip. There you go. Order complete. All right. How do I leave the group? Leave group. We all left the group. Okay. Bayos. What is Bayos? Bayos is showing up on 27% gapper today. Light volume. $1 gap. With only 30,000 shares of volume. You can hear the excitement in my voice. How did somebody find this? See, this is what I want to find, Yunsky. This is the kind of the goal of finding those PM longs to take, right? What scanner?
What tick is that, sorry?
B as in boy, A as in apple, O as in olive oil.
B as in boy. What?
What?
Say again.
Bayos. B-A-O-S.
Okay. How do you say E as in boy?
Yeah, E as in boy, J as in cat.
I don't think these are reliable because the volume's so low.
No, this is what I'm saying. So how did they find this? Somebody bought 8,000 shares at $5, right? Hi. I know you're trying to act like he's not there and not smile and not like we're talking to him so he doesn't say anything to you.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I know. You're like, I'm going to ignore you, brother. I'm going to ignore you. You're not here right now. I'm on stream and they can see you. Please have pants on. I know. That's what you're thinking.
No one else can see because of the cropped window.
Oh, really? Only me? Oh, that's right. I should change the screens then. Anyways, back to Bayos. So Bayos is they bought it out with 8,000 shares, right? And then it just goes up because there's nobody on the bid or the ask. And then finally volume shows up of 30,000 shares. But if you saw this happening, because this gap was already crazy, it's already a nice sized gap, like 15-20%, right? If you saw this and bought 100 shares when everybody else did, you get $1 maximum gain. So I look for 50 cents on 1,000 shares at 50 cents. That's $500. To me, that's something that I gotta figure out
Yeah,
how
do
they
you
did
not
this.
think these are all inside traders though?
No, I think it's just people with good scanners.
There's not a lot of people here.
I know, but imagine if that was just me and you there, right? Like, think about it.
It could be just two people taking the stock up
I'm 1, you're 2, David's 3,
with
Victoria's
a lot of
4.
money, a lot more money than us.
Today, not next week. Not if I buy you
So,
boba this week. Check this out, man. SEEL. I was just happy to see that I was right on something. By the way, SGLB was the fake out like I was talking about because it didn't crack under 7. This is what's been burning me in the past, right? Right? Learn from my mistakes. That big, nice red fat candle, you thought it was a short? Nope. It's back up to approaching highs a day. Need to find a way to stream this TZ scanner also. I'd like to be able to cut a window out to put that on the stream. I think that would look nice so people can know what I'm talking about. Did you just delete something? You did. What did you delete?
Me?
Yeah.
I didn't do anything. Delete where?
Oh, did Zach delete something out of admin chat? Oh, did you see Zach's screenplay that he gave us to read?
No.
Okay.
Should we read it?
Well, that's why I asked if you've seen it first.
Oh. Should I see it before I read it?
I mean, it's really good.
Wait, why are our names in here? What's going on?
That's why he wants us to read it.
Oh, should we do it? I mean, I'm not in any trades right now, and I'm not.
I mean, do you want to like do you want to have a possible pre-read on it before you do that? Because
I mean, I can stop halfway through if what I'm reading doesn't seem safe.
doesn't seem appropriately safe. Ben, read it already? I read a little bit of it.
Wow, check died. Or is dying.
Yeah. You know whose candle that looks like, don't you? What did he say about it this morning? Yeah, a lot of resistance on the $3 area.
All right. I think it's time to end the stream. I think we're all good.
Okay.
For today.
David, Victoria, Zach.
Thanks, everyone.
Thank you, everyone, for watching. We appreciate it and watch it. How long was the stream? How many hours was this? Hour and a half? No, the average watch time was an hour and a half. Wow, thanks, guys. Average watch time. This stream lasted for 5.5 hours today. That's pretty impressive. So tomorrow, I'm green on the day. Very, very thankful for that. Yunsky is also green on the day. Very, very thankful for that as well. I hope all of you that did trade, David, Victoria, Zach doesn't count. He doesn't trade. He's just a creeper. So I hope you guys have a wonderful and blessed day, and I will catch you guys here tomorrow.